Everybody woke up in the forest and ready to go kick some Gnoll ass when they found that somehow Glenn and Chaz had gone AWOL. Vic tried their best to track them, but as far as Vic could figure out, Chaz was packed up. All her belongings had gone off with her. But as for Glenn seemed to have just somehow left their bedroll in the middle of the night and screamed. Eventually, you found the Gnoll encampment and tried to sneak through, but you failed miserably because clink, 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 clink. Also, for once, the dwarf was actually relatively stealthy.
The others,
not so much. He got an 8 instead of a 1.
Stealth mode.
You were eventually taken to the center of the encampment, where you found the remaining children being imprisoned, and one of which was the daughter, Mary, of the now late Lord Bartarius.
She doesn't know that yet.
And a couple of other kids whose parents were missing them mightily. Afterwards, you were taken to the middle of their warrens, where you met with the demon prince Gnolls, who lords over Gnolls and ghouls alike. After which an altercation occurred where Vic pretended he was Sebastian from Black Butler and destroyed an effigy. Morty was frothing at the mouth so much that he didn't realize he was talking to a demon prince. And Glenn, George of the Jungled his way over to save the day.
That deserves a special segment.
All.
That
also,
deserves a special segment.
Also,
eventually upset.
Also, Kidra got stabbed.
Yes.
Kidra got stabbed and was hoping Vic actually had a plan. After which, when Vic said he had a plan, actually had to make one up on the fly. Let's see. After a while, an altercation occurred. You met with my first homebrew character, the Maw of Yenogu, and defeated them. After which, you guys you made a deal prior to that with Yenogu that if they defeated Yenogu's champion, they let you go. Yenogu gracefully let you go. You managed to escape the camp with the kids and made your way back to Kenby, returned the children, but remains with their children back to their respective parents. However, not all parents were, a bit childed. But their children, not all parents got the kids back. So right now, you've decided to take a nap in the middle of the day.
You're fucking tired.
Yes, it was exactly noon when you guys decided to hit the hay, and you have been resting at the Copper Cup with Terry and Anna.
No, Morty was not resting. Morty is currently reading and rereading those fucking letters and very quietly panicking. Oh, and healing Axelrod.
Yeah, we got the thing. Yeah, we went to get the packages.
Does that mean that Morty doesn't get a long rest or any rest at all?
Depends. Would Morty like to short rest, or would Morty like to stay up?
Morty would like a short rest, but the rest of it is going just a short rest. But yeah, the letters are too upsetting for him to actually rest.
Oh. So what's everyone doing?
Kidra is long resting. She is sleeping. She needs to, because she's only had so much sleep before they went out to look for the children. So she needs to.
That's right.
Hit the hay for a little while.
Yeah. Ooh, did I not? Oh, I didn't. I'm good. Oh, I did.
There might or might not be snoring coming from her.
Oh. Okay, what's a room like in the copper bottom? What?
Copper cup.
It's you, McGregor, yo.
In the Copper Cup, you guys have assigned 2 separate rooms. It's up to you guys how you want to divvy yourselves up, because the room themselves don't exactly have a lot of space. Literally, each room has about at best, barely a double-sized bed. So, or twin size.
Well, Glenn didn't really join you all back in the Copper Cup
Yeah.
afterwards. So he went off and he's been off for about 8 hours or a bit more, really, even. So he's only really just showing up now. Yep, just for context of everyone.
Just in time
So
for
I'm
dinner.
assuming this 8 hours after, just as you got this is 8 hours after you guys have rested. Am I assuming most of you have rested
Oh.
except for me?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
I'm.
so how long? Oh, yeah. No, probably just showing up just after you guys finish
May
resting.
has
Then.
what has Morty done? You're not giving us a big answer. You stayed up all those 8 hours?
8 hours. He's probably read the letters, took care of Axelrod, had a nap, woke up fitfully, and is now staying up, rereading those goddamn letters and
So I'll
panicking.
give you a short rest.
Oh,
Short
honey.
rest.
I'll give you a short rest for that
Yeah.
then.
So he's
Oh.
literally just rereading them because I don't imagine Morty's a slow reader.
He's reading and rereading them, and planning, and panicking.
No.
Obsessive reading.
Vic
That is not a
crawled
good.
on the floor with a cat and just went to sleep, and nobody could wake him up for like the love of goddamn money. You can just like move him with your hand and roll him around, and he's just asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I've sent Axelrod
Yeah,
to play
if-
with the cat.
Yeah, if anyone tried to wake Kidre up, it would probably they would probably get one of two results. They would either get swatted with a giant orc hand, or they would get pulled in closer and forced to stay and nap.
Cuddle.
Yeah, because
You are now my bolster.
In a
I'm
headlock.
actually tempted to find out which would happen.
Give it a shot.
Yep.
Give it a shot.
give it a shot.
Maybe.
Live a little.
Oh,
Yes, all right. I can't come up with a proper reason for it, but Glenn's just going to be like, I want company. I want people now. So
I'm
and
rolling.
and Kedra seems like the least likely person to be
Damn me.
pissed off at him. So
Oh my
just
god.
gonna come up and. Is Kedra sleeping on her back or front or side?
Front.
Front. So she's sleeping with her back facing upwards. You mean?
Yes.
Okay. Well, he'll just try and like nudge one of her shoulders,
Okay.
whichever one is.
Evens for a hug, odds for SWAT.
Okay.
What was it?
Evens.
Cap-
It's a 4. Well, Glenn is now consider
Grappled.
Glenn grappled.
Glenn,
Alright,
as gently as possible, you shake one shoulder of Kidra as she's laying prone on the bed. But before you can even withdraw your hand, a much stronger, thicker arm shoots out and grabs your entire arm length and drags you closer. Yes, you're considered grappled by a large orc, and she's got an arm around basically your entire torso, including your arms.
Ah,
And she's snoring.
It's been a long day.
I mean, I know the term body pillow exists, but
That one?
Let's
It's
be
different
real.
thing
Glenn
altogether.
is so wiry that he doesn't really make a very good body pillow.
he might be fuzzy enough,
oh, it might be
at
fuzzy.
least as a teddy bear.
Does he have clothes
no.
on today?
He does have just kind of the basic dress thing on.
Okay, you are dressed, literally dressed.
Yeah.
Dressed.
Literally dressed. Visa's probably asleep on one of the beds, but she's so small that she doesn't take up a lot of space anyway. She probably takes up like the last third of the bed. Because she's just like, I'm compact. I will
The
fit
quick
in this
description of the
small
rooms,
space.
by the way. They
Pocket-sized
are
dwarf.
identical. There's nothing all too different, but there's a very tight shoebox room. So there's actually just the space to get into the room, and then access to a very rudimentary drawer, like a dresser, and then on the left is the bed, which is like a twin size bed, but a very rickety, very squeaky. You're pretty sure there used to be hay underneath
Hey.
the entire the cot, but you know,
Hey, girl,
and it
hey.
just smells a little grassy.
Oh God.
The smell of wet grass actually can also be the smell of something else.
Are you talking about wet poop?
Urine.
God.
Really? I've never drawn that comparison before.
I know. I'm like,
Okay, this is TMI,
Oh.
but diabetic urine with really high sugar will smell like wet grass.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Oh. See, I never
I
knew
personally
that.
have never put my
Me
nose to
neither.
wet grass to really make that comparison.
That was on video.
Medical
After about-
corner.
After about 9 or 10 hours, Vic is going to wake up, and not like the gentle waking up of somebody who's had a really good sleep. He's asleep and then he's awake.
Wow.
He wakes up. He's just like, "Where the fuck am I? I'm on the floor. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck?"
You're in
Did you get drunk?
Canby, you're with me. The cat's currently trying not to swat Axelrod. You're fine, we're fine. Except for Chaz, who we don't know where she is, but we're fine. Sort of. No, you're fine. It's perfectly fine.
Everybody's alive.
Are the doors
Sort of.
are the rooms next to each other?
Yes, you
Enough.
can hear. It's very thin wall. It's very thin walls. If you say something, the other people in the other room can hear you.
Thunk, thunk, thunk. Oi!
Ow! What? That was right over my head, you bastard.
Okay, everybody's alive. All right.
Yes.
What time is it?
It's time to shut up so I can get back to sleep.
It's about 9:30
At night.
at night.
Okay, Vic's gonna get up and totter down the stairs and go find somewhere where he can get some alcohol because his head hurts.
Nothing.
Because alcohol is
Wait,
a
someone
solution.
remind me, have we gone to get the package?
Yeah.
Vic's package? I'm gonna be a brat.
Yes, you did. You ran back from the office to the tavern with Vic's special sweets in hand.
And then Vic can come back off you because fuck you.
Called my name. What do you want?
Cutting cheese.
Ow.
Have you never heard that expression?
It's the
He's
same.
a euphemism for
fart.
farting.
What?
For what?
Farting.
Farting.
To cut the cheese is to fart
Cut the cheese
because
is to
like
fart.
it may release the like pungent cheese smell. It is a commonly known
Yeah.
expression. Cut the
I
cheese.
have literally
That
never had
probably
cheese
that
that tasted
actually-
like fart, and I count myself lucky.
Actually, thinking about it, it's probably a very 90s expression.
You know, I literally
Oh,
have
this-
not heard someone say cut the cheese in a long time.
Yeah.
This is true.
I haven't heard it before. I'm not familiar with this expression.
That's
Oh,
okay.
we've learned a new
Tom,
thing
we
today.
are unicorns.
The more you know.
Here I go.
Sorry, this has really derailed things.
Also, I would just like to say that after Kidra woke up with Glenn under her arm, she was first of all shocked, and she almost smacked him. But then she kind of remembered what she. But then she kind of remembered what she does sometimes, and then she was very apologetic.
I
you
may
like
or
to
may
roll the
not
hit,
have assaulted
Glenn?
you.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit, Glenn.
Nah.
Well, do you like? Is she just going to like just role play how she would react? I just want to know how this
Oh
goes.
my god.
Like, is
Okay.
there
Do I have
Like,
it in me this early in the session?
totally can like? All right. Well, is
I
there
believe
just
in you, Name.
is there awkward silence first?
Do it.
He's just like,
Yes, there's
What
like a
was it? A
confused,
coyote ugly sort of morning?
a confused stare at first because she feels something like
What does she feel?
warm on her under her arm, and it's like,
What?
and then she screams, like shrieks.
Oh.
It's a short
Ah!
shriek and like a swat, but she stops herself, like literally centimeters away from Glenn's head. Like,
Well, if that happens, then Glenn will obviously kind of flail and shriek himself and try to go backwards, but the arm is still holding his midsection, so he just more like almost leans off the bed.
well, she would let him go. She would let him go. So it's just like,
So then he falls.
yes.
Glenn.
doing in here. Oh my god! What?
Well,
That's-
I wanted to see if anyone was awake, and you are now.
Well, I am now. But what?
Hi.
I. I'm. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. It's
What are you sorry for?
like how long have you been in the room with me?
Oh, I'd say. Well, I don't have much of a concept of this, but it's got to be at least a couple hours.
Oh dear. I'm
I
sorry.
think
I'm sorry. But
that's fine.
yeah, okay. I'll come to in a bit. Just you know, just give me a minute.
Okay. I did want to talk to you about something, but that can wait because
Yeah.
this probably got a little bit more. I'm not even really sure what you're doing, but I thought it was important, so I thought I'd best not stop whatever.
No, it's fine. What was it?
Oh, right now? No, you wake up. That's okay.
It's
Good.
okay. Just go ahead.
Okay. Well, firstly, very impressive biceps. Well done there.
Thank you.
Um, I guess I just wanted to talk to you, just just one on one because there's something that's kind of been bothering me, and I wanted your perspective on it, if that's okay. Obviously, you're a very large person, and you can be well. You can no. I mean, you can
No,
sometimes.
I mean,
You
I
can
am
sometimes.
kind of imposing. That's kind of the
That's
point. But yes.
that's the word I was asking about. I just wanted to know, do people often get scared of that?
Sometimes, I suppose. Well,
I just sorry.
no, it's fine. It's just, I don't really pay much attention to it anymore.
Okay. Uh,
Yeah.
are people ever sort of scared of you because of that though? Um, I'm just sort of asking because I've been a little bit worried about the possibility of me accidentally doing something that I don't want to, and ever since the what happened at the mayor's house, and I'm not speaking very well, but I wanted to know if you were ever worried about accidentally hurting someone because you're so strong or something, and I wanted to know how you feel about that.
Well, I guess I almost did just now, which I am
Oh,
sorry for.
No,
Mostly it's the
no,
penalty
I'm
things that I'm going to.
I'm all in one piece and nothing's damaged. You were fine.
And there's a cyber
Well,
tech part I'm going to need to buy again.
It
But
used to be. I guess to some extent it still is a bit of a problem, but I guess I try my best to control myself. As for, well, if people are scared of me, then, well, it's not like they come up and tell it to my face, so I mean, they are welcome to try, but it's not like they usually come up to tell me calmly that they are scared of me. Yeah, they either like yell at me from afar or whatever. But
level of this. Hang on.
Do they yell at you from afar? That's rude.
that,
Wow, really?
oh well.
I just
People,
look, I
look, people can be rude sometimes. I figured
Well,
it's
no,
it's
you
in
go on to them because you do need
everyone's best interest to ignore it.
So I've still got 20.
okay. Look,
So
I know it's probably early, and you don't need to give me any real advice about it or anything. But I'm really, really worried because Chaz hugged me when I was a frightened panther, and she should know better. And
Well, I
I'm
remember
like,
I was there.
I know, and I don't understand why you didn't stop her because, like, I don't just look like an animal. I am an animal, and I was scared, and I could have done something, and like,
Well,
I almost
look.
did do something. No, Keitra, listen. Look, if a dog bites some little kid because they didn't know to avoid it, the kid learns a lesson, but the dog usually gets killed or thrown out of town or something. And I understand that's how it happens in civilization. And I don't really want to get driven out of the group, and I don't want to get hunted down by Vic because he's a ranger and he does that, and he's very protective of Chaz. And I won't blame him for it, but I know that he'll hate himself for it. And I think that I just
character is having a panic attack.
yes.
Gosh, it's okay. Like, we know that you're not just an animal, first of all. I mean, you can turn into one. I don't know how. Like, I don't really know how magic works. Well, that's besides the point. But and also I didn't stop Chaz because, well, Chaz is
Big girl now.
Chaz is an adult. Like, she can make her own decisions, and, well, it was either us trying to stop you and try to calm you down somehow, or you running off God knows where into a forest full of gnolls. And yeah, we just look. I know how it is to like feel kind of like not fully fitting into the group. Yeah. So I can kind of sort of imagine how you feel. But look, you are a part of this group right now. We came into this group at the same time, kind of by surprise.
Yeah, kind of by sudden hamster man.
Sudden hamster man, and then we had to fight the giant eyeball and everything. But that's besides
Oh god,
the point.
the eyeball. Oh.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. Like, we are all trying to contribute something.
Okay.
And
It's
you do
I
too.
tried.
You do too. You are a valuable asset in this group. Like, you can do things no one else could do. Like, the thing with curing Mary, like, wow, that was without you, she would have probably been dead by now. So look, I mean, we don't always have to get along, and gods know I didn't really get along with like people I was working with in the past, but you just you do your best, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's
I'm sorry for the awkward thing now. I'll go and let you rest or get up
no,
or
it's
whatever you want
it's
to do.
it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries. See you later, yeah?
Yeah. See you later. Okay. And exits the room. Yeah, right. That's out of the way. We can get on with the story again. I'm sorry, Name. I'm sorry,
No,
Name,
it's
but I've been
fine.
thinking
No,
about
it's fine.
I've
It's
been thinking
fine.
about talking to Keitra about that for a while.
Yeah.
So many hearts, all of the hearts, one whole heart.
This only makes me want to throw harder monsters at you guys so you can bond more like this.
Pit fiend.
You're an asshole.
Pit fiend.
Do it. Do it. Everybody needs
Ugh.
XP.
Rakshasa in booty shorts.
As
Okay,
Keidra and Glenn part ways and Keidra starts to prepare for the remaining hours of the night, Vic goes out for a nightcap to wake up with. You go outside and you see there's actually a couple of busy partying. Some of the kids are familiar kids around, sort of talking to their respective parents or other kids. You see Nika and Kaino at the moment, playing what looks like some sort of chases of some sort. You've got a couple of the parents sort of like laughing around tables and sharing some alcohol. And as you go out into the common room, the common area where everyone eats, whatever, you see Matilda and she sees you. And she sort of just hi as she sort of darts between tables, getting orders done and the like.
Vic is like not quite awake yet. He sort of stumbled downstairs, just like, the fuck is going on? I need more nap. He's going to find a chair to sit in and just flop into it. Hopefully there is a free chair. And the thing is, Vic came back and then went to sleep in the clothes that he wore, running around with Gnolls. He probably looks like a right mess with blood splatters and all sorts of fun shit going on. And he sort of looks down at himself, looks up at everybody else, looks down at himself again, just goes, okay. Okay, pushes himself
Another
up,
day,
goes
another
towards the
shirt.
bar.
You probably smell like wet dog too, by the way.
Puppy!
This wet dog.
That wet dog.
Pupper! My sister's dog child. Hi, I am dog child. Named Apple.
So what has Vic decided to do? Go down to the stream or?
He's just gone to the bar.
Okay. So you've gone to the bar. It's almost all completely taken except for like one or two chairs near the end.
Yeah.
As you do, you see happily stressed, if that makes sense. Like she's flitting in between customers, trying to maintain some conversation, but also quite happy to be up and talking and getting that.
Going on with the game.
And she goes to you like, and Anna goes to you and goes, "Oh hey, if you're looking
They
for
did the almond
alcohol,
popper.
we only serve ale, if that's okay with you."
I'm okay with that. Anything that is alcoholic right now would be great.
Here's another surprise for you. Our crops seem to have almost blossomed
Watch me play
overnight.
D&D.
Color me suspicious, but I think one of your friends may have done it, and whoever it was, pass my thanks. Because now there's not only a potato on the menu, there's actually an entire, vegetable
One
list.
entire potato.
One entire potato.
I
I'll
know you might
pass
actually
that
find
on.
one entire potato on the menu.
Vic, his eyebrows just went up, and he's just like, Glenn? Question
Wait,
mark
am
in
I-
his head.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not present.
And he's just like, yeah, sure, I'll pass that on. Would it be okay if I grabbed an ale to take back upstairs? Because I look like... He looks down at himself. He's like, I look like this and should probably get changed.
Sure thing, of course. She turns back, gets at Aelfield, and it's a relatively okay sized flag, and not as big as the fuck off sort of mugs you
Yeah.
find back in Avalon, but
The one that
reasonably sized flag.
Beastruck can climb into.
Almost, pretty much. So she hands you that. It's filled to the brim and everything. So
Vic takes it from her. Just like,
don't want any food to go with that. We can actually make you,
not yet. I'll wait until everybody else is up. But he holds up the ale and he's holding it with both hands. He's just like, thank
Fair
you,
Lifeblood.
thank you. He just
You're welcome.
drinks.
She turns back.
A bit of it.
To go to the rest.
Vic drinks a bit of it. His shoulders just go down. He's like, oh, thank fuck. And then turns back and goes towards the stairs to go back up to where they were staying.
Okay.
He wasn't an alcoholic until he met you guys.
For real?
He's not really an alcoholic now, beside the point. He's gonna head back up to the room he was in with Morty and just stick his head in the door and see if a cat is awake. May or may not be.
I threw Axelrod a cat by you.
Yeah, a cat is currently tapping Axelrod's butt, but Axelrod for some reason is not aware that it's a cat and keeps thinking it's something else, so he keeps being startled and looking around the room. And whenever Axelrod swings by closer to a cat taps his butt again, only for the cycle to just restart.
Oh no! Oh
He's
baby!
just gonna look down at a cat and just be like, "Are you having fun there?"
He gives you a look and goes back to tapping Axelrod's butt.
Okay, you continue to have fun there. Morty, I have alcohol, and I'm gonna go have a bath because I smell like Glenn.
Wet dog.
Glenn smells like wet
Wow.
dog.
Glenn smells like outside. I smell like outside currently.
I'm not sure if I can turn around if you want to take a bath here.
Like, with what room? Vic just looks around the room, just like, in what? My ale?
Maybe it's medicinal.
This is medicinal, yes. This is very medicinal. I'm gonna take some clothes and then go dunk myself in the river for a bit.
I'll come with you.
I just wanted to let somebody know, okay. I just wanted to let somebody know so you don't think I'm dead. But yeah,
Alright.
sure. You can come with me if you want.
I'll come with you.
Vic's still carrying his ale in one hand and doing everything one-handed and occasionally drinking
Yep.
some of it.
I can hold that if you want.
No.
Okay.
Thank you for the offer. But, no, do you want some?
No. Not
Okay,
yet.
mine. Vic's gonna get some of his shit and then stick his head in the other door and just be like, are you guys awake?
I'm awake. I heard someone scream and I don't know why.
No, it was Morty.
What'd you do to him?
I asked him if you were all alive.
So he screamed?
To see if you were alive, yes.
Ay, ay, ay.
I have alcohol.
Who's got alcohol?
I have alcohol.
Give me some.
No, downstairs
just
is
woke up,
alcohol.
give me
Go get
some.
your own.
Oh.
Get your own.
I'll go downstairs for alcohol.
You
I'm
can
gonna
hear
go
through the wall. Is there soup?
probably.
Is there soup?
I'm gonna go get naked and dunk myself in the river. And then get unnaked and come back and get something to eat. And then we can figure
Okay.
out our next move from there. Because we still need to talk to Mayor Fuckass and see about that kid and see about his own kid and then get our shit together and get moving. So,
Yeah, we need to get moving.
yes. Thank you, Titan. That's so helpful. Because Glenn is currently not there, Vic's just going to be like, if you see Glenn, tell him he probably needs a bath. Probably take one.
Well, we'll all just go to the river anyway. It's safe. There's no technology there for him to scream at, and it's safe, I guess.
I hope you realize I'm going to like light it with magic because I really don't want to kill myself in a stream after we've fucking fist fought a demon prince. Just so you know.
I'm not gonna look anyway because you're going to be naked.
That wasn't the. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Okay. Alright. Vic's just gonna just saying okay, alright, over and over again as he goes and gets his pack and then walks down the stairs.
Oh, Morty. Morty
Oh,
needs
look,
to use the sleep.
Morty needs to use something else, to be honest.
The privy.
Dunked his head in the toilet to a swirly.
Oh my god.
In another life. So,
Another life.
High school AU.
Morty's got his pack. He's still reading those letters. And he's got Axelrod down the front of his shirt.
Oh, baby.
That's where he'll be for a while.
Kizuka eventually leaves her room and she's just going to stick her head into like people's rooms just to say hi. And to check if everyone's awake.
There's a total of 2 rooms, so in your room currently, I believe, was Glenn and Vistra. And the other room was Vic and Morty and the pets.
Vic and Morty.
Vic and Morty. I am coming back up with alcohol.
Okay. When you get downstairs to pick up your alcohol, you get greeted by Matilda, who seems to be carrying around a massive fuck-off tray. Like, it's pretty much like the diameter of her entire like waist to shoulder. It was like big ass thing full of mugs of ale. So she's sort of dashing around between tables, putting down one, and she sees you, and you're already trying to reach up for one, and she takes one, gives one down to you.
Oh.
Trying to reach for one because I can't actually. I was like,
you can't actually like me, and she's like, there you go, young, small, not young, small, tiny, normal size dwarf.
Almost racist.
Not true. She's like the smallest there.
Bless.
Thank you. I'm gonna go upstairs with this one.
Alright then, no problem. And she goes back to bouncing between tables to get the orders delivered.
Just super.
So you go back upstairs. I know, right? She goes back. You go back upstairs. Kidra, what are you doing? Have you been just inside the room all day while you've been fetching alcohol?
she's going to she's gotten dressed. She poked in to see if everyone's awake and like to say hi and shit, and then she's going to go outside just to like have a short walk around town and think a little bit about what she talked about with Glenn.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go around town. You go outside and go for a walk a bit, and it's dark out. Understandably, there's still some kids playing around, but the adults are thankfully nearby, keeping an eye while chatting between themselves.
Close eye this time.
Yeah. And stars are out, not a cloud in the sky. It's very chilly night, actually. There's a bit of a wind coming through, but otherwise just cold, I guess you could say, winter night. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she's going to like walk the length of the road that goes through Canby. And occasionally, like if she passes by like a group of like locals, she's just going to like wave to them and the kids, and
they give you very happy hellos, and quite thankful you're around. So
so Cassius is going to basically like walk one way, come back, Yeah, because she doesn't want to have a meal without others too, so she's just going to wait until everybody's ready. So she goes all the way to the end of the road and then back, and hopefully by then everyone is gathered and like ready for foods.
Ready for foods.
Yes.
Yes, Tom.
I think Vic is going to finish his ale on the way over to river, wash the mug out in the river, and then use it to put water over his head so he doesn't accidentally drown himself.
Just so you know, the river is about a half hour's walk.
Yeah. He's just going to walk. Is why he's finishing his ale on the way over.
Okay.
He makes it last as long as he possibly could.
Okay.
He's just like
there's
alcohol.
as you go, you see the occasional in the distance hyena, but they don't seem to be going in
Squinting.
packs anymore. They seem to just sort of, they stop, you see the eyes, the glinting eyes reflecting the moonlight back at you, and they notice you, but they eventually just make their way across and go back to
The
their
first
business.
time Vic sees one, he just looks over the mug at them and is like, I swear to God, and whatever God is listening, if you try to start shit, I'm going to end shit.
Vic, are their eyes glowing?
Fuck naked in the river.
Yeah, pretty much.
Vic?
Naked as
Yeah.
shit, holding an empty flagon of ale, just like, I will fucking end you, bitch. You'll die. It'll be bad. No, their eyes aren't glowing any more than normal hyenas' eyes glow in the dark.
So do yours.
Yeah, but
So I love this. Sorry, I saw this in Morty's perspective. Vic's currently turned around, seeing the reflective lights of hyenas, and telling Morty about it. And then, Morty's like, "Well, yours do too." And then Vic turns around, and his is like reflecting as well, like a cat.
that's pretty much it. Yeah, he turns around, his eyes just reflect because he's cast dancing lights
Bless.
for Morty, because Morty
Yes.
can't see in the goddamn dark.
And
So he
Morty
turns around,
appreciates
he's
it.
just like,
Well,
I am a goddamn princess. My eyes can do whatever the fuck they want. And he goes back to bathing.
You're the mother-hugging princess. Can I borrow one of these lights to read by?
Okay. Does Morty pull out the letters, or is it a book?
It's the letters.
Or is Vic's gonna let that sit for a sec and then just go, hey Morty, are you torturing yourself with the contents of whatever that is?
Did you ever get... When I was younger, my father would give me these little problems, riddles. Then he'd give me an entire afternoon to figure out what the answer is. It's usually something witty or logical or something like that. But I found that every time he gave me one of those, I solved them a lot faster if I read them several times.
Okay.
I'm hoping that will work in this thing.
Wait, so the letters contain math problems, or?
It contains a problem, yes.
Would it help if you talked it out?
That might involve you getting mad at me, so I don't know how much you should be mad at me at this point. I'm still figuring it out.
Morty, you threw a mimic on me and I'm not mad at you. So I think that you'd have to do something pretty drastic for me to get mad at you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh.
Besides, Chaz is in here, so she can't hit you.
That's a plus.
This is true.
Remember way back then we were dicking around Martha's desk and we found that ledger of people involved in the faking the magical artifacts?
The one that reads like your accounting book, yeah.
Yeah. And one of the names made me steal it.
I thought you stole it just to be helpful, but okay. Yeah, one of the names made you steal it.
Well, I was being helpful at the time as well, but
Sometimes stealing is helpful. Yes.
one of those names
Sometimes
are the
stealing is helpful.
reason. One of those names is the reason why I can't go home. So when
Okay.
I found his name involved in this, I thought, hey, maybe I can use this knowledge to leverage a way back home.
Did you try to blackmail your way back home? I am so proud of you.
Morty is violently changing alignments. He's hopped right over neutral.
Yeah, the problem is that's just blown up in my face. Now,
How badly blown up? Like singed eyebrows blown up or face gone blown up?
he's taken one of mine. And if I don't get back to him by, I actually forgot, by, what's the name of the month? By, was it Deep Winter? What month was
Yes.
it? Yes, by, I don't get back to him by the second week of Deep Winter, well, I don't know, it's vague and threatening, as nobles
One
can
of
be.
yours, like a physical person, or a favorite book, or a horse, or
What would he do with my horses? No,
what do
well,
people usually do with horses?
right?
Actually, don't answer that.
I
Then,
have an answer.
Walter. I left Walter. My parents have
Is Walter?
passed on. My
Who-
sister's not there. Walter
Okay.
is all I have left, and I left him there thinking one day I could come home from my adventures and bring my sister home, and we'd all live quietly. He has Walter.
Who has Walter?
Hmm.
What? What? What?
Okay. How far away is? Sorry, how far away is DM? How far away is the second
Taldor?
week of Midwinter?
Yeah, a month and
You're
a half
currently,
now, isn't it?
yeah. Yes.
Yeah, a month and a half now. And how far
So
away?
what do you have to?
No,
do?
basically I have to be there to. I have to make my way back to Dunley and talk to Lord Taldor about this, which I assume is either I'm going to be there for him to, I don't know, make an example of, be there to pay off for Walter. How I'm gonna pay him off, I don't know. I just know that this was when it was just me. I thought I was risking. I was pretty brave. Now I've forgotten I have other people as well.
So what does this Lord Fuckass want out of you?
He's the godfather of Captain Arno, my commanding officer.
Hmm.
When I decided to start adventuring, Captain Arno got me a job to play as guard during one of his parties in Dunley.
Okay.
That's where I met Vistra. And we were both guarding the guests and the cheese, and we discovered
We did guard the cheese.
at that time we didn't know. At that time we didn't know. But
Didn't know what, Morty?
we just thought he had slaves of some sort, which was wrong all on its own. But now that we know his connection to the people back in Avila, we think he was manufacturing the fake artifacts there. And
Oh,
Yeah.
and I sort of screwed up. After that, he spared our lives, but I can't go home because of that. I thought that was it. I didn't know in the process he had taken Walter.
Oh my god, really?
so let me get this straight. You tried to blackmail the dude who kicked you out of your home. into letting you back in because you know that he's been manufacturing fake artifacts and helping old gods stick their leggy out real far
I don't know if you.
and try to like
I don't know if you've noticed,
take
Vic.
over
I'm
shit.
not really good at this. I'm not cut out to be an adventurer. I don't.
Two things. One, when you have a problem, we all have a problem. So you need to tell us when you've got a problem so we can help you fix it.
Friendship.
Two,
Oh.
I'm very proud of you for your attempted blackmail. However, I don't think it's going to work. And I would like to put some pants on before we finish this conversation. Because I don't do very well with naked conversations.
Yeah, right. I wanted to come out here with you because I wanted to ask. Because if we've promised Vistra to go with her, and I will finish that. I made a promise, and I will see that through. Except, I know after it, I know we should go looking for Chaz, but I was gonna ask if you minded.
Yeah, fuck that. We're going to Taldor. Dudley, wherever the fuck we're going.
And we don't know if Chaz will be there yet, and if Chaz is in danger.
If Chaz wants to find us, Chaz will find us. She said that she had some shit to take care of, and I'm inclined to believe her. Simply because if I don't believe her, I'm pretty sure she'll set me on fire.
How will she do that?
But
if she's not
also,
here?
well, she sets a lot of people on fire, let's be honest here. She and Vistra in the same group scare the shit out of me sometimes because I'll just turn around and then suddenly everything's on fire.
Yeah.
Not all of it's on fire.
That's frightening, yes.
So, I'm going to put pants on.
Right.
We're going to go back,
Right.
sit down, have some food, and talk about this shit so we can figure out what our next move is.
Okay.
I agree with this.
Can I possibly just not tell them that I tried to blackmail?
Oh, no, we can totally keep that between us.
Good, because that wasn't very successful.
Whether or not it's successful, the fact that the attempt was made was actually pretty impressive, given that when I first met you, you had a stick so far up your ass it was coming out your left nostril.
Oh. That's not an image I want in my head.
Why my left not... I'll let you put your pants on.
Thank you.
Vic?
Vic is going to get dressed.
Yeah.
His hair's still wet, because it's white, so blood shows up all the time, so he needs to, like, actually wash it. And it's cold, so he's not very impressed, but he gets dressed. And picks up his empty flagon and nudges Morty back. He's just like, okay, we're going to walk back now, and hopefully I'll be dry by the time we get back, but if we're not and I've frozen into a Vixicle, I need you to, like, push me in the direction of a fire.
Okay.
Vixicle.
Oh, and Vic.
Okay? Yes.
Thank you.
He's going to reach a hand up and ruffle Morty's hair. He's like, it's all good.
Yeah.
You need to be shorter so that feels a little bit more condescending.
I feel condescended to, if that helps.
Okay, that does help. Okay. Yes. Excellent. Just gonna keep going.
Feel condescended. I'm gonna use that phrase sometime.
Back we go to the... Sorry, the copper... It's not the copper bottom. What is
Cup.
it? Copper cup.
It's a copper cup.
I don't know why I want to part of the copper
It's-
bottom.
Copper bottom.
I don't know why.
I didn't.
Morty, do you
Copper
have
ass.
Morty was the bottom.
Yeah,
Morty is a bottom.
Morty is a bottom.
Does Morty have a fetish we don't know about?
Does Morty have a fetish he doesn't know about?
Morty needs a sex drive before he can have a fetish, I think.
That is highly likely that Morty has a fetish he has no idea about.
He has
Yep.
no idea about a lot of things.
Oh. Alright, so what are we doing?
We're coming back to get food.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Okay. So eventually you guys do come back to the copper cup, and by that time I do believe Glenn, and all of that should be out in the common room. Is there anything you guys would like to do before they do arrive, though?
Hang on. I got all my potions back, right?
You find all your potions back. Oh, when they got confiscated from the nose, yeah.
Yeah, we made them leave it, but then we got them back, right? Because we just left them.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I need that shit, man. I am not. Visa doesn't have anything to do right now except wonder about everybody's feelings.
Feelings. Nothing more than feelings.
But what about Vistra's feelings?
What
What anyone think of the children? I mean, dwarf.
That's racist.
I just, if anyone can hear that, I would just like it stated that Kirsty rolled my dice, not me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Blame your wife. I see how this
Blame
goes.
your wife, yeah.
That's one of the
She's
advantages
not
of
gonna
marriage.
stop.
Roll them, Kirsty. Roll them. Roll all of them. Roll them hard.
Yes.
Yes, Kirsty.
Everything rolled hard. Yeah.
I love Kirsty.
Give us some of that hot D20 action.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
We're going back up into the to the age restriction
There
part
goes our
again, aren't we?
ratings.
Age restriction. Here we come.
They're gonna call the FCC on us. Oh,
PG. Oh my god.
Okay, so as you do return, you find most of them already either. Oh, sorry. Are you guys out in the common room, like the eating, dining, fucking place, whatever?
The
Are
fucking
you guys out
place.
there, or are you
Wow.
still inside your room?
Very liberal.
That's a very versatile room, may I
Mm.
say.
Whose dreams
Yes,
are this?
it's a room of requirement.
So you guys out there? Sorry, I didn't.
I'm out in the common room, just sitting at a table, being very, very quiet.
As you do know that most of the children are playing as well inside the pub. They're not allowed near the alcoholic drinks. Obviously, they're responsible enough. Some of them do kind of flock to you and kind of just tug at your dress and sort of invite you to play with them. One of them is apparently the big bad evil Gnoll. One of them has taken to calling themselves Vic. And another one,
So cute.
Wow.
one of the older ones who's a little less enthusiastic to play but is there. She's decided to call herself Beastra and make sure the kids are okay. So
Aww.
and some of them are inviting you to play, just tugging at your dress.
Who, me? That's Glenn.
Is it
Yes.
Go ahead.
okay?
Sorry. Yes.
Oh, hello.
Play with us, Mister. I'm Vic at the moment. Oh, it was the other kid at the while, but I'm Vic now because I defeated 2 more Gnolls than he did, and we only have 1 Gnoll, but he's playing all the Gnolls.
Oh, okay. Look, I don't have a lot of experience with small people like you. But well, the last time was very awkward. So you may just need to explain how this works a bit.
Oh, you see, I'm Vic at the moment. It's playing pretend, so we pretend that we're you, which I guess is kind of weird now that I think about it because I'm Vic.
No,
And then
that's
The other
that's
Vic
fine.
isn't Vic. It doesn't mean the
They're
other
fine.
Vic. Your Vic is that Vic, now me. Well, anyway, we just wanted your help because we need a Glenn on our group because we don't have anyone to throw across the tavern to save us.
Oh,
So
well, you know what? I want to help, but I can totally understand the need to sometimes not be who you are, and I'd probably prefer to not be me for a while. So could I be a gnoll if someone else wants to hurl themselves across the tavern?
Some of the kids' eyes widen. Can you be the big bad? No, yeah, and sort of in a chorus, one piping up after the other. The big one. The big one they said was as big as a mountain, and was like you guys were like really cool, but you were like as small as its feet, and it had like 3 flails and 5 clubs as a hand. And they said that they could shoot. It could shoot. And these are all various children piping up each line. They said they could shoot ice out of their eyes. There were ice rays of ice out of their eyes.
Well, I don't remember a whole lot of what happened during that particular skirmish, so I'm going to take your word for it. So where do you want me to stand and be scary?
Oh, because I have to defeat you. So the small kid who initially tugged in your dress has now, with the force of a 7-year-old, stubbed your toe and started running away.
Oh, I have been vanquished. Damn and woe. And cry to you all. You have not heard the last of Nolly McKnollface. Collapses and just collapses on the bench.
Some of the other kids have decided to dogpile on you, even including the kid who's supposed to be a gnoll. So they're starting to thwack you with little rolled up pieces of paper that are swords and staves. Some of them are throwing bits of cloth as magic. So
The cutest.
so some of the adults are sort of sitting by and laughing along at the antics. As they do though, Vic and Morty have returned.
Vic just walks
So
in,
yeah.
sees all of these kids dogpiling on Glenn. It's like, okay.
Glenn?
Kizika should be back as well. Like I
Morty.
imagine she met Morty and Vic on the road as they were coming back.
Hi, Morty. Oh, wait. Which one of you is Morty right now? Is there a Morty?
You see a child in the back who has 2 sticks at the moment. I'm Morty!
Okay, Morty, you can't be Morty. Morty, you are now the Gnoll god.
And
looks
you
Morty,
you see this 9-year-old girl sort of turn around, like sweetest little like pigtails, sort of with braids, sort of going down the side, down to her chest. She goes like makes it like a U-turn for Morty and starts going at Morty and starts stabbing him with very blunt sticks. They're blunt. But you can feel the poke of them. I'm shooting at you. Pew 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 pew. Ah!
Alas, my god, Inogu, I have been defeated. Please vanquish these foul mortals. I mean, bark, I'm a gnoll.
Kizika just laughs. She loves every second of it. Like
Vic's just gonna go, okay, so which one of you is me? Is any one of you Vic?
The kid who's run away now, who's on the other side, like, I'm Vic! And this
Can
is
I be a cat?
Eyes are widened, like, yeah, you can be a cat, you're big and like them. Can you jump the evil god of you bold, pointing at Morty. You bold.
Vic is going to hand his empty tankard to Kedra, just be like, can you hold this?
yes, she grabs it, but she's
And he
to
turns
put it
back,
away.
looks at Morty, he's like, sorry, buddy, and then just climbs him.
Ah!
Like, actually just climbs him. It's an arm around his neck, and it's just like, just pretend to fall over, or actually fall over, whichever is easiest.
BT Dubs, there's still that 9-year-old girl still poking at you, pretending to shoot at you with the sticks. She's then holding it like this, going,
Ow. Okay. By the way, Vic, don't wriggle too
Which one?
hard.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
From inside my shirt.
He just looks
Whoa!
down, reaches his
There
spare
is-
arm in, gets the scruff of Axelrod, and tugs him out. Like,
Behold the power of you know
quite happy being picked up. He's like,
Hydra, hold this.
Yeah. Oh, yes, yes. Give me the baby. Give me the baby. Yes. she's very happy always. to hold Axelrod.
holding.
The Vic just goes back
And,
to Morty. You can die now.
Okay.
Wow.
You know, like the complete stiff and bonk. The back on my back.
Oh, that means you land on me. Oh.
Morty knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'd apologize, but I'm now vanquished. Apparently, sorry.
Some of the
He's here.
kids who dogpiled Glenn have now migrated over to Morty. Get the cod, yeah! You're dead now, we're shooting you! So they're sort of dogpiling you, Morty. You now have the weight of about 5 or 6 children currently thwacking you or hitting you with various items. Harmless items like pieces of like rolled up paper or a branch or two. That is the very most dangerous, but yeah. That 9-year-old is still stabbing you at your feet.
Vistra is off to one side, just
She's
like
very focused. She's very focused. Pew 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 pew.
Kid, if that were really dark, my legs would be torn completely off. Good job.
Yay, violence!
There are not enough days in a year for the therapy they'll need.
He's just struggling to breathe at this point. Because not only does he have Morty, he also has 5 small children on his stomach. He's just like, are you enjoying my ham sandwich?
The kid who's now Vic cries out, "Now, cat, go and do your final blow."
Hey Vic, final blow.
Vic just lifts his hand.
Yeah,
and
Vic,
flicks
blow him
Morty's
hard.
ear.
Ah!
Yeah, we won! We won! All the kids eventually sort of untie themselves from Morty and start sort of dancing up and down at having succeeded their little skirmish.
Yay! No
Yay,
way, I'm
Vic,
dead.
you blew him hard. You blew him really hard, Vic. Yay.
Oh,
Thank you, Vistra. Morty, can you get off me now?
Getting off and getting off.
Followed up with get off me now.
Vic's just gonna like
oh my
roll
god.
sideways onto his side and just curl up like, oh.
Kitty is going to step closer, still holding Axelrod, and like leans over a little bit. You okay?
I think my spleen is in my other spleen.
Vistra gets in and the
What's the
Vistra gets in and the Vistra gets in the middle of all the kids and be like, "Yay! We need to celebrate your victory over the evil god!" And she's gonna throw up dancing lights.
Yay!
They start dancing, some people start clapping along, and the kids are getting along with it. So
Oh god, see now I'm thinking like these are little kids. Oh, there goes Tom.
goodbye,
I
Tom.
These are
There you
little
go.
kids. And then there's this dwarf in the middle and it looks like Gandalf at the Hobbit court at Bilbo's party. Oh my god.
The funky hobbit chicken.
Oh my god, chicken.
Bit of much.
Good
I
job.
didn't hang up on you. I did not hang up on you.
Oh, sure. After I just put a pun in chat.
There is no pun in chat.
There
Oh,
is.
wait, yes, there is. No, I didn't even
There
read
is.
that. I didn't hang up on you.
Timing was suspicious.
I didn't hang up on you.
Nemay is looking very Very suspicious.
I know how it is. The maid does shit and you blame me.
Yes.
Well,
That man, you little trickster, you.
That's my special power. Nobody suspects me. My machinations remain unknown.
oh god.
Oh my god, the man.
Okay, so at this point, Vic is going to like crawl up into a chair and then just flop across the table, just like, ow, my insides and now my outsides, and I'm hungry. Does anybody have food?
I don't know. Where's Matilda?
Yeah.
Eventually, without even saying, Matilda sort of appears with a tray full of various bits of very variously prepared vegetables. There looks like it looks like meat at first glance. But you sort of wonder where the livestock is before you realize it's actually a veggie patty.
Awesome.
Yep, and there's various steamed vegetables as well with and it also has the necessary sort of spices to give flavor.
We found the village of
and,
the vegans.
Sort of.
Oh my god.
And there's various bits and pieces of bread and the usual dried foods as well. And it also comes with a drink of a smaller sort of I guess you could say like a standard drink of ale, I guess.
Puppy.
Awesome. Hi, puppy.
Kirsty,
It's a gun.
look at this puppy.
This is my gun.
He's beautiful.
Oh my god.
Kirsty, look at our pupper. Look at our dog child.
You can't reach as far as Philippines, Kirsty. Oh my god.
Hi, Name. Hi, Tom.
Papa.
I can't talk because I'm a dog who likes to eat people's faces.
Yum.
Distracted by the dog again.
Sorry.
When food happens, Vic is going to wait until Morty's had at least 2
Why is
bites
it
before he
just-
goes, oh yeah, Glenn, Anna told me to thank you for helping the vegetables do the whole growing thing.
I'm not Glenn, I'm a Gnoll. He's still lying on the bench dead.
Are you gonna eat? Noel, are you going to eat?
No,
It's
dead Gnolls
vegetables.
don't eat.
Vegetables.
Alright then, Dead Noel, I'll have your food. I will eat all your food and you will regret everything.
Leave some for me.
I already regret everything. I'm a dead Gnoll.
I think you're
I am
allowed to stop
outside.
pretending now, Glenn.
Okay.
Okay, while everyone's focusing on Glenn, you've got Morty stopping.
That's why Vic waited until he'd already had a couple of mouthfuls, so he can't stop eating it now.
It's like, just making sure it's not glittering or anything.
Poor Morty.
Very quietly
Dogs.
eating.
It's good, isn't it, Morty?
It's very food-like.
Yeah. Vic is going to train Morty into eating whatever the fuck happens, even if it is magical or not. If he's going to train him.
Yes!
It's like training a puppy. You need to reward it in small spurts. Like, just give it small rewards.
You just reminded me I had pizza.
Yay! Yay, you ate! Here's a reward! More food.
Mm-hmm.
Magical food.
If he
Okay,
peed in my headphone box, I swear. Fuck you!
Did he?
So Vic's going to wait.
No, he
until
didn't.
they've eaten a bit more, and then just go, so we have a dilemma.
Uh-oh. What's our dilemma?
Do we?
He looks at Morty, he goes, do you want to explain or do you want me to?
I think you've got a pretty good grasp of things. I'll pipe up.
Okay. So Morty's friend Walter? Which one? Walter?
Walter.
Walter. Has been effectively kidnapped. He got the news in one of the letters that he got in the package. Apparently we need to go to Dunley after whatever it is happening with Vistra gets wrapped up. And we have a time limit of like a month and a half.
Oh.
And if Morty doesn't show up, he's gonna... What's his face? The Lord Shit Dick. What's his name?
Lord Vistra, you'll remember him. It's Lord Aldor.
Oh, that motherfucker!
Yeah, that one.
That asshole with the people in the underground that we give cheese to.
You only gave one of them cheese. But yeah.
Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. But that motherfucker, he's got your friends.
I know. After the mess, after the mess, I wasn't allowed to go back to Taldor. I thought that was it, and then I got a letter from Arno saying he's taken Walter as well. So.
Shite! What skullduggery? Those motherfucking
He's a noble. He thinks he can do anything because he can, actually.
I don't care that he's a noble. I will nobly shove a stick up his ass for doing that. Which means we gotta go up. We gotta go find him right now. So we gotta get Walter back.
Not right now. We need to go to Red Throne first. Besides the thing that's going on with you, there's whatever war that God was talking about. Also, I was wondering, this is to Vistra as well as the DM, by the way. Does Red Throne have a lot of gunpowder? Sorry, black powder.
As you know, at the moment, there were increased. As a quartermaster, you would have been aware of a lot of your suppliers coming from a Red Throne.
Before I left the place, I mean, they had started at least I know a few places were starting to supply them and stock them. Why do you ask?
Do you think they'd sell me an entire barrel full?
Probably.
Vic looks in alarm at Morty, just like,
why?
What are
you gonna try and make things explode? Because if you are, I'm all for it.
Yes. There's just a few things I want to try.
Modified explosions, please, Morty. Modified explosions.
Only have people who we don't like explode?
Only explode people we don't like.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
But I need a barrel of black powder for that. Also, I do need money for a barrel of black powder, but we'll get to that.
As do I. Well, I need money, period. I'm apparently very poor. But, are you sure you want to wait that long? I mean, we could go right now.
Vistra, as I said, we promised. Again, the prince was saying something about a war going on there, and it didn't sound good.
True.
It's affecting as far as can be. And in a few months' time, it could start crawling all the way to Avila. And another, I promised you I'd go with you. I made a promise. I don't break my promises. So, no. We'll go to Red Throne. We'll sort this out. Then we'll find some God-given gift to help us fly all the way to Taldor. Or no, Dunley, rather. So I wish I could go home to Taldor for a bit. But yeah, we're going Dunley.
Alright.
After.
On that note, shouldn't we send a letter to Avila and maybe forewarn them?
Starts looking a little bit uncomfortable at that. He's
Yeah,
just like,
we should find a way to contact people at Avila.
Yeah.
Keita, do you have a
I
way to do
can.
that? Who's got a way to do that? I don't know.
Yeah, who's got a way to do that?
I mean, we need to have someone.
Her head
Yeah.
snaps to me.
Vic is going to pick up a piece of potato and flick it at Vistra.
Ah! It's edible.
The potato feels very. It smells very salty. The potato.
The salty.
Put it in your mouth and find out.
So that being said, Keitra is right. We need to get some word to Avila. More importantly, we need to get it to someone of authority. This has something to do with that gem, and Silent Tread
Yeah, Morty, you're right.
should know. Oh, and the shiny angry people should know as well. So,
It's true.
Which? Oh.
The investigators?
yeah.
Yeah.
I've
to the
already got a
Vic
letter
Vic-
I'm going to send, so we could just send it all in one big package. Wait.
But that's a separate
Packets.
letter, right? Because the letter you're gonna send Silent Tread's gonna have some perfume on it or something.
No.
Pressed flowers? I heard it's very nice.
No.
I can do a
But-
nude
but-
sketch of you.
No.
It'll be a very
But Vic-
tasteful nude.
Ooh, a tasty package.
Alright. I'm offering.
Vic's going to push himself away from the table, and he's like, until you feel like being reasonable, I need more alcohol. And he's going to go up to the bar.
But why wouldn't Vic want to send Silent Tread this tasty package? I don't understand.
Keita is going to reach over to Morty and pat him on the shoulder. And then she yells out to Vic, grab one for me too.
Get your own.
How about no?
How about no?
Seeing as Vic's left the table and the conversation has kind of stopped that for a bit, I just want to just kind of lean over to Vistra and ask. So I've spent a lot of time being absent or in animal form or unconscious. Why are we going to Red Throne again?
Well, long story short, I had an old friend visit when we were back in Avila, and they said that there was something going on with the people I left behind there, and they are apparently it's urgent or whatever, and it's been decided that we were gonna go and check it out, see if there's anything I can do, because I was asked to go back there, and apparently everybody said that they'd go with me, so now we're here.
Oh, okay. So it's a very vague thing, but we're doing it, and okay. I'm just so long as I'm not really missing out on any important details. We all don't know what the hell's going on, and we'll do it. Okay.
Well, Glenn, there's gonna be
I'm
war
fine
there.
with.
Well, we know that now.
Yeah.
We know that there's something going on now. I mean, back
War.
when that friend of mine came over, they just said that there was something with the people that I left there. But now there's this whole big war thing
Undead,
that
apparently.
we're gonna have to.
And ghouls.
I know, isn't that strange?
You aren't the least bit worried. It's your place where your family lives, and apparently an old god just told us there's gonna be undead there. That's,
Yeah, that's true.
not very pleasant news, Vistra. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I'm worried about the undead mostly. Maybe a bit about Red Throne. My family, not so much. But it
Well,
is
it's
just
a community of people that are all like Vistra. I'm sure they do know how to handle themselves a bit,
That's very true.
right?
I concur. Which is why I think we can handle going to Dudley for a while.
Vistra?
Ah. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot, and I was not going to throw that one away.
And
At
as
this
I
point, Vic
said,
comes
yeah.
back. Sorry, at this point,
Sure.
Vic comes back with a flagon of ale for everybody except Vistra.
Rude.
Excuse me? come everybody gets a thing and I don't get a thing?
Is it okay if I'm not necessarily inclined to want to do anything with my thing?
You could
I mean,
give
if
it
you
to
don't-
Vista, I guess.
Yes, Glenn, give me your thing. Vista just grabs at his thing at his drink.
Wink wonk.
That was a phrase that was said and is now on video and will be up on YouTube sometime next week.
Vistra, Mango,
Bingo.
sorry, out of character. Mango, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
yeah.
that dwarves don't drink anything. Dwarves don't drink anything. Is it more likely that you quaffed my thing?
As long as she didn't queef it, I think you'll be fine.
Oh god!
Oh! Age
this is on the
restriction.
PGA
Here we
That was
come.
completely unnecessary and on recording. Well
Thank you,
done.
Kate. Thank you so much. I love you so much. That was
It's okay. After Vic's finished his drink and food, he's just gonna go back upstairs and go back to sleep because he's fucking exhausted.
No.
And also now clean, which is good. Well, they're really not up for having naked conversations with Morty again in the future. At least not in the near future.
At least not in the near future.
Is Morty like the Zuko? Everyone has a naked adventure with him.
I hope so. That'd be great.
Yes, that was nice. I like.
For me, every day is a naked adventure with
Naked
Morty.
adventure.
That makes you ang.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh god.
Wow. Lordy.
Wow.
Before Vic goes to sleep, though, he's gonna write that letter that I sent you last weekly. Which
Okay,
I'll probably
then
need to find again for you.
No, I have it. It's so good. Unless you want changes to be made to it.
No, we're good.
Okay, then in which case,
No, you need an
Anyone else
you
want
need an
next?
addendum about Morty shit.
Well, you can write your own section.
All right.
Okay, does anybody else want anything to do apart from... Okay, you've slept a total of at least 20 hours today, in this day
I
alone.
haven't.
Vic.
I haven't.
I'm so tired from sleeping. I'm gonna sleep.
You had a long rest up to this morning,
Yeah.
and then another 8 hours. And we're gonna get another 8 hours now? Vic?
Didn't we not have a long rest until the morning? Didn't we get back at noon and then go straight to sleep?
You basically did, yeah. Had a long rest. Woke up in the morning. Kicked no ass. Came back by noon. Fell asleep by maybe about 2 p.m. Woke up at 9:30. So we've screwed up our sleep cycle by now.
Oh yes, we did.
We really have.
badly.
You're going to have to figure out how...
That's why Vic's
if you
going
are
back
able
to
to go back to
sleep.
sleep.
Do I need to roll for something?
Just trying to check now with that.
Constitution or something?
Ugh.
Probably Constitution. Let's see.
Well, I rolled anyway because you said probably Constitution, and
How bad did
Oh.
you do?
Well, well,
Oh,
well.
well,
Okay.
okay then. Whatever you want to do, you got
Well,
it.
well, well.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
no,
are
girls.
going to go to sleep again.
the
Because you've
one
overcome-
roll I didn't need.
You are able to overcome all sense of wakefulness your body has from being stored up all that energy from, well, being active a lot in the morning and now after the long sleep now at night. However, the next day you are going to feel very groggy. I'll say it's going to be like a point of exhaustion, but that doesn't make sense. It makes sense when I'm speaking about it, but in terms of game mechanics, it doesn't.
Point of tiredness.
Yeah, tiredness, because you've been sleeping a lot
Yeah.
and you're making your body sleepy and sleepy and sleepy, so it's just gonna be like a
But
point.
I
So
figure
it's
it'll
not gonna
probably
matter.
take him about a day of being awake to get back into the rhythm of going back to sleep at the real time. So.
Fair enough. Okay, so
Okay.
that does go on. All right, everybody else. Is everybody else turning in for bed, or gonna have some nightly adventures?
Morty's gonna
So y'all stop
put
drinking.
in how many hours is a long rest? We're gonna
8.
retire probably about
Eight.
eight. So we're retiring
Yeah.
at about maybe what 11 or 10. You think?
Yeah, you guys basically ate around 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So so wait, no, it was 9:30. You woke up, then you went to the thing. It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, 10:30, come back. So around 10:30, you started eating, and I'm assuming about an hour of fucking around and talking like that. Oh, maybe less than that.
Yeah.
So I'd say it is about 11:30ish. It's about almost midnight.
Okay. So 8 hours after that. You know what? What the fuck? 8 hours. I'm gonna pour into reading the Void language book.
Okay,
Yeah.
those hours there.
And do you want me to take point of exhaustion for that or no? Cause I haven't slept literally since.
But I'm gonna just. I don't like believing the idea of the sleep debt thing, but just um for the sake of the mechanics of the game, I'll say I'll say you sleeping a lot this day has you guys very either depending on a roll against Constitution, either very tired the next day or normal.
So do you want me?
So,
Do you want me to roll?
Once the next day rolls over, then I'll want you to roll.
Okay, so but put in 8 hours for the language book now. For that.
No, no, no. That's fine.
Okay. 8 plus
Vic
6.
rolled a 20 to
Sorry,
pass out.
I hope I didn't miss anything important, did I?
We're
No.
rolling to see how awake y'all be tomorrow next day.
Okay.
Right, King King? Yes.
Alright.
I need 10 more hours and I'm good with it.
Is that Constitution?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I
Is
got
everybody
14.
rolling?
I'm assuming the night is about to tick over to midnight, and I'm assuming will everybody be staying up late? Only those people staying up late tonight. Sorry,
Okay.
idiot. Those who are not, those who are going to sleep tonight.
So who's rolling?
Uh,
Sleeping or not sleeping?
Does short
Sleeping.
rest count as well? Like short sleep, like 2-3 hours?
No, I'm not gonna count short sleep because that's about 4
Okay.
hours tops.
Okay.
I'm just doing a short one then. I'll probably only sleep like 4 hours, but like later in the day.
Okay.
I think I'll take a long rest if there's a bed that's actually available for me. I don't know what's going on with the rooms
Vic went back
right
to
now.
sleep on the floor.
The rooms are
Hanging with
free.
a cat.
I'm
Good
assuming you
job.
guys have a lot of talked amongst each other and said shared each other accommodation is now free because of your nice duties. You're saving the kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Kira is probably just going to like sort through her backpack, like clean her weapons, sharpen her weapons, clean her chainmail, and then she's going to go to bed for like 2 or 3
That
hours.
reminds me. Yeah.
Beaster's probably just gonna go around and check on like the kids, like check on how Terry and Mary are
Anna.
doing. Yeah, Terry and Anna there. Thank you, Terry and Anna. And if they're taking care of Mary, like she's just gonna hang out with them for a while, just make sure that they're okay and things. And then like for the last 4 hours she's sleeping.
Okay. Hold on. Terry is out now. Out and about in the common room cleaning up a bit. Yeah,
Mhm.
sure. Terry is out and about. Sorry. Is anybody out still in the common room, or is everyone started retiring?
Sorry. I thought the people noticed. I did. I'm still there. I'm reading
okay,
there. Otherwise, it's rude. Otherwise.
Okay. Hold on. Just trying to remember a few things. Oh, no details. Gotcha. Terry is out and about still. The pub's a bit more empty. Probably one or two patrons still drinking into the night. All the children have gone to bed. And basically, I think only Terry is up, and you can hear the clanking of dishes being washed or taken care of at the back. And you don't notice at first, but you've noticed out of the corner of your eye Terry slowly trying to make her way to you, sort of gently, not sneaking up on you, but sort of gently trying to not scare you out of what you're reading. Morty. Eventually she just tapped your shoulder and goes, "Excuse me.
Hmm?
I'm sorry. I haven't spoken a lot,
What's wrong?
but I'm Terry.
Hi.
I'm Anna's wife. I take care of the farm.
Oh, good.
I just wanted to personally say thank you for what you've done for the town. We haven't had such a large gathering in our little establishment in such a long time, and it's nice to hear laughter and sound of children playing again.
Yeah.
So, and please don't take this as a guilt. I'm sad that I didn't get to see my Nina. She sort of like purses her lips for a moment. But I'm still glad to have someone to take care of, at the very least, and give all the love I'd saved for Nina to someone who needs it most right now. On that note,
Hmm?
and she sort of starts shaking her hand. I understand you are all adventurous. You don't always have time to check every little nook and cranny, especially if no one tells you anything.
No.
But
Ask.
with Nina had a little necklace on. It was a small pendant with simply put it's a fossilized form. I was wondering if you saw it at all.
Did I pick that up?
Did we?
Sorry about that.
Did we?
I don't think so. Shit. I remember doing a perception check in the cage of the kids, but I think it was a bad roll, so I didn't see it. Shit.
Terry?
Didn't see what?
Terry,
It was
I.
it's just a small leather type necklace and just a small simple a clasp with the fossilized fern in it. I was just wondering if you saw it. It's okay if you didn't. I mean, I suppose we have to move on one way or another. But I just thought,
Terry, look, I personally, we were a bit involved with the Gnolls more than the children. It was one of us who was more involved with running away with the children, to be honest. I'll ask them in the morning, to be honest, but I can't remember much. All we sort of saw were like the children and getting them home as quickly as possible. But I will ask. And look, when you lose someone, you sort of want to hold on to whatever you've got of them. It's not. I'll ask Vistra if you've seen that.
I'd appreciate that. But don't feel guilty if you don't know anything about it. I just thought, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, it's been amazing enough to have all the kids come home. Not all of them, but most of the kids come back. Any kid come back. And that was more than anyone hoped for, so I thought I'd take a chance.
If I'd known sooner, I don't know if I would have had the strength to keep. I came from a town like this, small and tiny, and everybody knows everybody, and all the kids play together, and I don't know how I would have survived if this happened to my Taldor. So no, it's not just a small thing. I will try my best to see if we can.
I hope this never happens to your Taldor. You've done a lot for us today, but we're going to remember it for a long while. And it's going to be a hard road healing. And it has been for me. And I still have a long way to go.
And you're doing very well. And you're not alone. Pithy sayings
Well,
right now,
and
but
she sort of like unbends over from sort of she has been sort of standing up, sort of like just bent down at your level where you're reading. Well, I should get back to cleaning. It's probably going to be a mess again tomorrow morning, but
It's a happy mess, at least.
Yeah, it gives me something to do. And with the plants suddenly back to life and blossoming everywhere and having a lot of crops to take care of, I suddenly have very full hands. And don't get me wrong, not a bad thing. I'm happy to be busy again.
You just take it one day at a time. And if you find a way back, going our way back, I'll try to come back down this way. Again. Right?
I'd appreciate that. Thank you. And she eventually sort of toddles off, rags in hand, and occasionally cleaning tables along the way.
Okay, out of character. Thank you so much for making Morty worry about Taldor now. But yeah.
Morty's neurotic, so.
I'm curious, sorry, May, did you read all the letters?
Yes. There's one more thing I need to check up on, but yeah. That's sort of... Huh. I have my suspicions as to who that woman is, but considering it's you and you know me, so you'll know who I'll guess it'll be, so you'll make it somebody else, so I won't guess who you've made it to be.
What?
Or maybe it'll be exactly as you expected, because that's not what you were expecting.
The poison for Kuzco. Kuzco's poison. The poison that is for Kuzco.
Anyway, so the night
What
goes
poison?
on. Those who are like, sorry, did I get everyone's constitution roll?
I am awake. Do I need
Those who are sleeping. Those are long resting tonight. Those who are long resting.
I'm long resting. My constitution roll was 14.
Nice.
What the
A
fuck,
point of-
Lee?
A pint of tiredness. A point, I guess tiredness,
hell?
exhaustion. Yeah, I'll just say point of exhaustion for. Yeah. Oh! Yeah.
I missed that one.
So
Me
everybody,
too.
Nobody's okay.
so both you and Glenn and Vic get a point of tiredness. Fuck, whatever. What do you call it?
Exhaustion,
Tiredness? We're
yeah.
calling it tiredness. So point of tiredness. Otherwise the night goes on quickly. 4 hours in, those who have been taking short naps rouse from their slumber.
Yeah.
Is there anything to do in these next few hours? You'll be awake. Because it's currently 4 a.m., so it's still quite dark. But
How are we doing on rations? We're good? We're fine? We're alright?
Vic, how are our rations, Vic? Are they still tasty?
Well, we had about a month's worth of rations and we've been gone for like 12, 13 days. So
Alright.
we've got another.
you've used up probably half a week's rations feeding the kids as well along the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah, too.
So we
Yeah,
probably need to get some
let's
more
go
rations
on
before we
rations.
leave.
We should.
Okay.
So no more sweet
now-
meats?
No, there's still no. Those aren't rations. Those were just separate treats, like sweets.
That you may or may not get any of.
Okay, sorry, guys. I love you. I need to piss. Be right back.
Go!
Hold it
While
in.
she's gone, I'm just gonna grab something very fast. I'm
Use
gonna
a
grab
bottle
something to
like
drink
a civilized
and
person.
scrub it.
I don't know if you heard. I just heard them thundering from upstairs, down the stairs, right outside my room. Oh god. Guys, let's make Morty panic. Is Morty fucked up?
Aww.
Vic is very proud of Morty right now because he tried to blackmail his way to freedom and Vic's very impressed.
Yes. But it failed.
We're all kind of fuck ups.
But we're the special kind of fuck ups.
We occasionally make money doing it.
That's better than most fuck-ups.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which, Cade, that money that Vic gave to Glenn, obviously that was partially just to annoy Chaz, but
No.
like, is that
Alright,
Glenn's
give
to
me-
do
give me-
what he
give me-
wants
oh,
with,
please.
or is he just
After you-
holding on to it for Vic?
Glenn's to do what he wants with. Vic did tell him that he might want to keep some of it, but he can do whatever the fuck he wants with it.
Oh, geez, wait, right. Nime, sorry.
Yes.
Because it's just noted on my pack as, as Aaron's old shit. I didn't have a list until I got this.
Smell like a marshmallow farted in here.
What?
It smells like baby powder milk. The powder milk you give to babies. Like fucking Cerelac. Why does it smell like Cerelac in here? It smells like baby powdered milk.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. It smells like me.
Sarlacc?
It don't smell like baby powdered milk unless you've been snorting Cerelac without me looking.
I don't know what you're
Since when
smelling.
Sarlacc smell like baby powder thing?
Dude.
You just burst into here demanding why my room smells of baby oatmeal. What do you want me to do? What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck?
Also,
Thank
you were saying Aaron's old shit.
Aaron's old shit.
Yeah.
And part of Aaron's old shit is one Warhammer.
It actually
yours if you
legit
want.
smells like baby powdered milk. And what the fuck?
Yes.
So yes, I will be able to
Yes.
lend you one.
Oh, that's so good. Well, in this
Just
case,
wash it before you use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
That's what I get for putting in like Aaron's old shit as in my inventory. I'm like, I had to look for like my old notebook to find out what is Aaron's
Yeah.
old shit.
But now that Morty has 2 Warhammers. Okay, well then she's either going. Well then she is probably gonna want to buy one off of him.
No, fuck that. Take it.
Okay.
She's not gonna say no.
Take it.
I was just like toting this second Warhammer with me all this fucking time. Do you want it? Maybe.
It's in my bag.
But yeah. Oh yeah. That's great. That's great. That's great. I can
Yeah.
finally start using my D8s.
It's just a plain Warhammer, so just use those stats though. So
That's yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
baby.
Like
Look at my dice.
I wanted to switch Kid over to like a regular Warhammer anyway, so
Mhm.
it still like leaks better than the regular mace.
Yeah, it's a change.
Mm.
Ooh. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
What
Wake up,
the
everybody!
fuck?
Rise and fucking shine.
So I have to roll to see whether or not Morty actually wakes me up.
Chloe, jump up.
Yeah.
Because I rolled a 20 to go to sleep.
True. Might want to roll against that. Not against 20, but you know.
You rolled a
considerably.
20 to sleep?
Yes.
Yeah, 11.
All right. Fuck.
11.
Dick. Poke.
Does he wake me up on an 11?
Poke. Poke.
No.
Dick. Dick.
Here we go again. This has happened before.
Dick.
Vic suddenly reaches out and snatches Morty. Cuddle.
Why this?
If anything, he rolls over and backhands Morty across the face by accident.
By accident.
Well, he's asleep, so it'll just be whoosh.
Ah!
What a sound effect. Spell it out.
What do I do to wait? What do you do with a drunken sailor? No. What do I do to wake up Vic?
Dunk him.
Ah, well, can agree with that. What do I do to wake up a drunken sailor?
You rolled an 11. You want to try again?
I rolled an 11 to stay asleep.
Oh, sorry, you rolled an 11. Sorry, I thought it was them to wake you up. No, that means you failed. You are awake.
Okay, so
Oh.
Vic pretended to be asleep and slapped Morty across the face.
Ah!
And then just sat up with this big fat grin on his face. He's like, hi, Morty.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, blackmailer.
It says hello.
Oh, wow.
I'm a
Mordecai,
really
the
bad one.
I'm still proud of you. You made an attempt.
Attempt was
An
made.
attempt was made.
Do I get a star?
Because Vic is a little bit tired still, he's just gonna like slowly get up off the floor and then flop on the bed. And then get off the bed and stand up, just like, where'd I put my boots?
I-
Looks down.
Are you
They're on
still
my
wearing
feet.
them?
Never mind.
Okay.
He's gonna nudge a cat to wake a cat up and then make his way over to the other room where Glenn, Vistra, and Hydra are and knock on the door.
Pretty much all of them are awake at this point.
Sorry.
All of you are awake at this point, aren't you? You just
Yeah.
took short rests.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I took a long rest,
Proper long
but I
Oh,
don't
you
know
took a-
whether you didn't say. I took a long rest. My constitution was 14, so I don't know whether that means whether I'm awake yet or not.
Nah, you should just be woken up. It's up to you if you want to keep waking up or stay within the half sleep.
No, I'll be awake. That's fine.
Okay, so you hear a couple of raps on the door and the dulcet tones of Vic.
You fuckers awake yet?
I'm awake. Are we going?
Vic's gonna open the
What's
door,
happening?
stick his head in.
Yeah.
Do you want to go see if the mayor is sober yet?
Our good friend the mayor?
Mm.
Yes, we should say hi.
Also,
Very
I've got some stuff
loudly.
to send, and I think Morty wants to send a letter back to Avila and shit, so we should just get our shit together and get ready to go.
Oh, I should.
Are you
yeah.
going? Do you have something to send as well, Vic?
I will send you back to Avila and a postage stamp.
That postage stamp would cover about all of my face, probably.
Mm. Unfortunately, it wouldn't cover your ass, and with that, he's going to turn around and walk back to get his pack.
He just said I've got a big arse.
That's what you took away from that. Okay.
Kidga leans gently over. That's not necessarily a bad thing, honey.
Aw.
Glenn would like to just get up and just kind of, sort of bleary-eyed, kind of acknowledge everyone, then walk downstairs. Well, walk out to the main common room, and
Clothed or not
Lee, he's clothed. He's got his dress on.
Okay.
But
The
he'd like to
daily
go out
naked
to the
check.
common room and approach the whoever is in charge there at the moment.
At the moment, it's who's sort of like
Okay.
rigorously cleaning the table.
All right.
Yeah,
Glenn
that's
just
fine.
wants to kind of approach her and just go, hello, excuse me, sorry to interrupt.
Yes, what's wrong?
Well, I think we're about to be departing soon, and as you can see, the state of these clothes that I've got they're pretty worn and dirty, and look, as far as I understand it, people don't seem to like wearing dirty clothes all the time. I was wondering if I could possibly, if you might have some spare old clothes here that I could get from you. Would that be possible?
You see sort of Terry, Anna, straighten up, sort of eye you a bit, up and down. Yeah, my old one should fit. Hold on one moment. And she sort of slips back into the room. You hear her sort of going up a few steps. Later, a few steps going down, and she has about 3 very plain-looking tunics on her, along with some pants. And she hands them over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Consider
Okay.
about basically 3 tunics and 2 pants.
All right. Glenn says, "Thank you very much." And as he takes it from her, he also just drops a pouch, his pouch into her hands. In there is 7 gold and 34 copper. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And then he takes the dress off right there and starts changing into tunic.
Glenn is my favorite.
She gently pushes the coins back to you and say, "I don't need that.
I don't need it either.
Maybe give it to one of your friends."
Thank you very much for the clothes. No, thank you very much for all the clothes. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Do you want to? Could you use this old dress, or should I take it with me? I don't really.
I will pay you exactly. Picks up the pouch. 7 gold and 34 for that dress.
I really do not want that money back.
I will pay you 7 gold, 34 to please never do that ever again in front of me.
Oh no.
I love Glenn so much.
Oh, Glenn's so good.
I'm never going to get rid of this, am I? Oh. Take the dress. Take the dress. You might as well have something for this.
She takes the dress. Just sort of gingerly putting it away somewhere.
Okay. Oh my god.
Sorry. Terry is the one who takes care of the copper stuff, right?
No, Terry is the farmer who takes care of Outback. She's currently
right.
Outback. Anna is the one who takes up the copper cup.
Anna is the one who takes care of the copper cup. So after Glenn is done with Anna, I just wanna go up to her and just sort of let her know that if she sees Chaz, to let her know that we've gone to pay our good friend the mayor a visit, and then we are heading out, and that she knows where to follow us.
Okay. That's your horn friend, isn't it?
Yes, that's the one.
I'll keep an eye out and tell her when I do.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh.
Vic's gonna wait
See, before
until...
before Visha turns away, Anna's gonna sort of hold on to you and say, "Is your friend from a backwater village, maybe? Or further?"
Which friend? That friend? Glenn?
The one who just changed right in front of me.
Not really. He's just from a different culture of people.
Keep an eye on him. Take better care of him. I just worry he might be taken advantage of, is all.
We'll do our best. Thank you so much for your concern.
Sure.
How I walk away laughing to myself.
If anyone is keeping an eye on her as Visho turns away, she goes back, she gets one of the recently cleaned cups, fills it with one of the barrels of ale, swigs it.
A man just got naked in front of me and I wasn't asking for it. I can't believe that was an unsolicited dick pic.
That sounds vaguely like sexual harassment.
Vic's just gonna lean across the bar to her and just be like, "I'm so sorry for that."
It has been a very long while since I saw. Starts her making a circular gesture.
Yeah.
But
unfortunately, it hasn't been that long for us. He does this at least once a day.
Okay, well, we should probably take better care of him.
We're
I guess
trying to
we'll cover
train
the
him out of it.
process.
Most of the time, he grasps the fact that pants are for inside and outside, but we're working on it.
Oh, bless.
Have you tried taking it the other way? That naked is for inside.
No, because then the second he steps through any threshold, he will just take off his pants.
Taken. Well, maybe try establishing what inside means, meaning
Yeah.
nobody else but them.
I think we're gonna like try to get him house trained. We're gonna make an attempt. We'll see how that goes. But thank you for your hospitality. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it's the least we could do for
And,
the dog now.
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I should have mentioned it first thing off the go. The mayor does want to see whoever is awake first thing, if he could.
Oh, excellent. We were just on our way to see him. Thank you.
Not me.
We will probably catch you on the way out. I'll wave through the doorway and while I'm running screaming in the other direction, probably.
I'll keep an eye
Less screaming, less running, probably. Just, I've been doing a lot of
We'll make
screaming and running lately.
We'll make sure to wave you goodbye before we disappear
Okay.
into the distance.
We will. Thank you. And Vic's just gonna turn around and just leave awkwardly. Are we off to see the mayor, the wonderful mayor of Oz?
Yes, and Morty will try not to talk too much this time.
Vic's gonna leave his shit with the draft horse. Go say hello to the horses first and then leave his shit with the draft horse, and because he figures that A, she won't let anybody take it, and B, they're going to be coming back for her anyway, so they're coming back for the horses anyway, so.
The mute horse kind of starts looking for something from you, sniffing your entire sort
Vic
of person.
reaches into his pocket and pulls out a sugar cube and hands it to her.
Gladly takes it, like really happy.
He keeps a stash of sugar cubes in his pocket now just for her.
Maybe we should try sugar
Alright.
cubing Glenn.
I don't think that'd work. It might. Hey Glenn, do you like sugar? You're muted, Tom.
Glenn,
What?
It's okay. Why?
Can I bribe you to keep your pants on with sugar cubes?
Oh my god.
Not really.
It's worth a try.
Worth a try.
Oh god.
It was worth it.
We'll need to find something to bribe him with. And Vic's just gonna, like, turn around and go make his way towards the mayor.
No.
With a cat.
okay, who else is going to the mayor aside from Vic and Cat?
Me.
I'll come along.
Everybody!
all of you.
Yay.
Everybody.
There is a flurry of activity going in and out at the moment of the mayor's office. Some people carrying a couple of heavy things, some files, and looks about daily filing business. And you reach up to the porch. You see through the window and the door, sort of, you see the mayor sort of away at the office, sort of talking very sort of seriously with someone, and sort of like eventually exchanging papers and the like, and sort of gesturing to some general direction of outside. Would you like to go in?
Yeah, well, he wanted us to, so Vic's gonna stick his head in the door. What's up, buddy? So be it.
Yes, thankfully. And he sort of turns back to he was looking, I'll talk to you later. We'll see about setting up the school further down the month. Maybe sooner, depending on whether we get that letter from Avila. But just hold on for now. And sort of shoos him away, and the guy sort of like, skitters away outside. Right, so
DM dies, we win the game.
you wish. You'll just be left with an open-ended. I'll leave you with a cliffhanger. Anyway.
DM
You
dies.
would too, you bastard.
So the mayor sort of leans forward, goes, so congratulations on that entire Knoll business. The town does love you.
Thank you.
In case you're worried, your frequent stays at the now free lodgings of the Copper Cup are doing some sort of dent in their business, worry not. I've decided to pay for you, so at least they still have income coming from your stays.
That's quite nice of you.
Okay.
Oh
Thank you, Kristen.
Voice from beyond understands the
Okay.
ominousness.
Glenn's just going to walk forward to the desk straight away and dump the pouch on there. Start with this money before you start taking from the town's coffers. Then walks back and walks out of the door so no one can possibly give the pouch back to him.
Glenn!
He's just staring at this pouch.
Well, you really hate
I'm not really looking for recompense, so if someone
No,
could take
we
that
know,
back.
he just hates money.
I'd
And-
rather not take that money.
Well, then
Just
don't
give
think
it
of
to your
it
kid.
as. Don't think of it as for you. Think of it as payment for our stay.
For Kino.
I suppose.
Spend it on Kino.
Give it to your kid if you don't want it.
I suppose. He takes the pouch, opens a drawer, puts it in, slams it closed. The brief flash you get of what the drawer is, it seems to be his dump whatever in their drawer. There seems to be what looks like wrapped sandwiches as well, old empty bottles, some papers that have been sort of crumpled up or folded in there. It seems to be some generic dump drawer. He closes it.
And
Shut.
See,
Morty
I
shudders and
Told
looks
you
away.
that money was garbage.
Oh.
So, what now?
Right, so now that I'm about a lot more sober, I just wanted to say again, sorry, heartfelt one, to you and your group. Once I'd sobered up, I'd already spoken with Kaino. So he understands what I've done wrong. And bless the boy, he is young, but if he wasn't as naive as he was, he probably shouldn't have forgiven me. But he did.
He's your kid. Of course he's going to forgive you.
I suppose. Kids don't know any better, really, so. In either case, I'm trying to rebuild that relationship with my son. And you see him sort of throw a glance outside the window. And outside the window, you see Kaino sort of playing with Mary. Mary's just sitting down at the moment. And Kaino was talking about, yes, playing with Mary. So Mary's just sort of sitting down and, just sort of lying down on the blanket and listening to Kaino sort of go on and on about something very enthusiastically and gesturing and doing a lot of the actions to go with it. But yes, as for the matter of Mary, I'm glad you took care of that straight off the bat. I already spoken with Terry and Anna as to whether they wanted to take care of the news of Lord Barty, and it seems they opted to talk to her about it. There's not a lot of children in our town anymore, but we have a lot of them back. That's why I've decided to establish a school, as you might have heard.
Vic's eyebrows just go up. He's like,
Yeah, well, get them trained for whatever they want to do with their lives. And at the same time, they'll be all in a convenient place where at least 3 of us will be able to keep an eye on them if anything else does happen.
Fair enough. Nika, the younger one. He doesn't have any family left in town, does he? One of the kids, Nico.
Nika,
I
yes.
believe.
He doesn't
Yes,
have any family left in town. I think his closest relative is a grandfather in Taldor.
Yes, he's currently staying with NPC name forgotten.
With
Angus MacLeod, Clan MacLeod. There can be only one.
He's currently staying with Matilda, I believe.
Is there any way to get?
Can I just suggest that he stay here just for a little bit longer? There may be certain Talder's far away, and we need to make sure that his grandfather's ready to accept him. So next time we swing by that way, we'll send word whether he's ready to receive the boy. Do you think Matilda would mind keeping him?
You see he's sort of silently looking at you, studying you, and go, if you think he's not yet ready for Taldor, very well, but if you have any news coming out from there, I'd like to know. After all, that grandfather is his only living relative left.
I come from Taldor myself. I know of his grandfather. He's librarian back home. I just want to make sure that our Taldor is just about as small as can be, to be honest. It is a long journey, and I don't want to have the child take a long journey and get there and things aren't ready. Am I
Very
lying?
well.
Am I lying very well?
You're not. If those are the words you've chosen, then no, you're not. He's just sort of like nodding quietly, saying, "Look, if you have any news from there that I need to know, I'd like to know it." That's all I'm saying.
I don't have news as such, but trust me, as someone who has lived in Taldor, born in Taldor, raised in Taldor, that things may not be quite well over there either.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. Right, so, well, I just honestly called you here to say sorry and say what I'm doing. Did you need anything else?
I mean, as long as your kid's happy, that's cool with me. That was the only concern. I was just worried about your kid.
I appreciate that. If you don't mind, there's a couple of paperwork I need to fill out. Seeing as we're going to be getting a new lord, it seems, to take over for Lord Barterius.
Really?
I would seem so. I just got a letter from Avila. So.
Anybody we
Really?
know?
Oh, speaking of letters, would we be able to send 1 or 2 or 5? From
Whatever you need. I've got a courier standing by, because I still have to write back the letters to the state of Kenby and whether or not we can get that school done by the end of this month.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Just, if you have your letters, just leave it there in that little box there. It's empty at the moment, so I'll know if you've already put it in.
Alright. Well, Vic's just gonna take the letter out of his jacket and leave it there. It's sealed and addressed, so.
Very well. Is there any other special instructions with that? Like, don't let Gnolls touch it or something?
Vic actually cracks up. He's just laughing.
I'm serious. I just
Wow.
don't want my courier to blow up in case or something.
No, that's fine. There's no magic, anything attached to it or anything like that. It's literally just words on paper.
Very well. Last time we had visitors send a letter by our courier. Our courier ended up coming back with hands as small as the thumb.
Do you try to open
Apparently,
the letter?
no. The person cast a sort of secret spell on the letter, so that anyone of a specific race would get cursed with very tiny hands.
That's racist.
That's racist.
You're turning
Yes.
them into Trump.
The,
Oh my god.
the poor Dragonborn did not know what to do.
Aw.
Thankfully, there's a cleric in Avila. It was fixed, but suffice to say, we no longer work with that Dragonborn, if only for his sanity.
Oh
Fair enough.
God.
Yeah,
Poor
yeah,
Dragonborn.
that's understandable. Wow.
So, hence the very specific question. We just don't want
So, gosh.
Now look, as much as I want to say if you run into any trouble, you can totally call us, please don't. Unless it's like actually life-threatening. Because
I'll keep that in mind.
Not
yeah,
us, but send word to Avila.
yeah, they'll help you out.
You see his face darkening. Oh, we can only hope Avila will be as helpful to us as you have been. So.
Oh, did you get news back about? Vic just sort of looks a little bit uncomfortable before he says, "Your daughter." From Avila.
Huh?
You told us you'd sent a message or something? When you were really drunk.
Sorry, both DM and character confused.
Yeah, when he was super drunk, he was saying stuff about his daughter and about how he'd send a message to
No, when
Avila
his
but didn't hear anything back.
When his daughter first disappeared, he had sent word to
Yeah.
Avila, yeah.
DM now understanding. Character still confused. His character does not remember much from when he was drunk.
Ah.
Okay, never mind. You were really, really drunk. Don't worry about it.
The milk of amnesia. How we love you.
So drunk.
Yep.
Right.
So drunk.
So furrowed brows. Okay.
You really
Said
need to
anything
drink
to
less.
best you forget it.
I will put
Did I
it
say
in the
anything
part of
about
my
my
mind
wife?
where I put everything to forget.
Did I say anything about my wife? Because if you so, I'd rather you really forget that.
No, you didn't say anything about your wife, but now I know that you had a wife. A lot of things make sense.
You had a... Sorry,
No,
the,
apparently this.
the impulse for Morty is to go, you had a wife?
Ha!
You had a wife? What did you do? Eat her?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, on that subject, not wives or eating wives. Vix just sort of muttered that part to himself. You might want to steer clear of meat in the kids' diet for kids' diets
Oh,
for the
God.
foreseeable
Yes.
future.
Please.
Don't try to make them eat it. Just don't.
Don't.
Pass that on if you have to, but do not give the kids any sort of meat unless they specifically ask for it.
That might explain why one of the children just did vomit a lot. I'll pass it on to the other parents.
Yeah.
So we should have mentioned that earlier, but
We were tired.
Yeah, they didn't really have a very good
time.
He sort of casts
experience.
a worried look towards Kaino again, turns to you. Look, I may be daft, but I'm good at picking up clues. I'm not very good at putting them together, but
We figured that out.
what exactly happened? I have an idea, but I just want to know what to avoid around him.
How blunt do you want us to be?
Be as blunt as you want, I guess.
Nick's just gonna look at the others, just like blunt or blunt?
I
Blunt.
said blunt. I said
Look at
blunt.
your
Regular blunt?
Give it to me.
Just regular blunt. Okay. Well, basically the Gnolls are created from corpses, specifically bitten corpses, and they only really have one food source, which is other corpses, and the kids were with them for a while. So there may or may not have been some eating of said corpses, and usually they go after things that are bipedal.
They fed the children mortal meat.
There's a certain there's a visible sweat of the brow as he sort of tries not to look a little bit perturbed by this.
You're allowed to want to vomit. We had to.
We did.
We did.
We did.
A lot.
So did the
For
kids,
the sake
actually.
of Kaino, I think I shouldn't. Well, at least I know what to avoid now. So,
Just don't. Also, if the kids want to sleep with the door open or take the door off the hinges or do whatever, don't question it because they are not going to want to be in small spaces at all.
Kaino slept in my bed last night. So.
Yeah, that's going to happen for a bit.
Yeah. And I avoid getting dogs for just a little while.
We don't have dogs in town.
Yeah, just don't get any.
Just don't get any for a while.
Just don't.
Don't.
Very well. I'll take all this advice on board and I'll give the messages quickly to the rest of the parents. Is there anything else you needed to part with us?
I've got nothing else to say to you.
Not on my end. You guys? Alright, we're out. They're just gonna turn around and walk out.
Good luck on your travels. And he goes back to sort of like grabbing a thick wad of paper, smacking it on
Stay
top of the desk,
safe.
sort of scribbling away.
Aww.
You try your best. Scribble.
Kitty leaves.
Alright,
Paperwork.
back to the horses, friends and people.
Back to the horses.
We should get going.
Oh, I missed those horses.
Gina hates you.
What?
Sorry.
No, she doesn't. She does not. We get along just fine.
Honey,
Sorry.
considering he talks to a cat regularly, I think Vic knows a little bit better.
About the animals. Sorry, DM.
Yep, 2 hour mark. Yeah. Did you say 3 or 2?
It's nearly 3.
You're fucking with me, right?
Well, it's
Okay,
2.5.
we'll grab a break now. So.
Yeah.
Are about to detach your horses from the stables, I'm assuming, and preparing to go on
Yes.
your 9-day journey to the next town over, which is Darthoon.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't forget.
So, same to Leo as always. You are now currently starting at about, it's now 7 a.m. Hold on, I'll just put that down. So you started your journey at 7 a.m. And you'll take about an 8-hour journey along the way. And sorry, 8-hour journey, no stop. And then you guys are gonna stop. Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Fair
So
enough.
they're helping me finish. Where's my D10? That's my 10. Alright, so you do say your goodbyes to the town. Some of them come up and give you various bits of food before you leave.
Aww.
Kaino runs up to you guys and gives a hug to each of you, including each of the pets.
Oh.
And
I know.
and he gives you 2 little straw dolls. They're pretty rudimentary. They're made out of straw and some semblance of clothing on them. One is smaller than the other, and they give them to you. Said, Mary was teaching me how to make these, and I didn't want you guys to forget about us, so I wanted to make this so you guys remember and that you don't forget about us.
Well, that is super cool, Kaino. Thank you so much.
We will live 1,000 years and it'll never forget you. I promise you that.
Vic is gonna reach into his pack and take out some of the paper that he nicked off Morty and write something down in Sylvan and then again in Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
And he at least knows enough Common to be able to write Kaino's name underneath it.
No.
And he's going to hand that paper to him and go, okay, so that's your name in Sylvan and that's your name in Elvish. When I see you next, I want you to be able to write these both, yeah?
Oh.
Mary's been teaching me how to write a couple of things in all these funny languages, so yeah.
Cool, so we can have writing competitions when I get back, because I'm learning Common. So you can learn how to write your name in these two, and we'll have a writing competition when I get back.
I'm learning Common too. Today I learned the word anti. Seems space off a bit.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism?
How do you know that word? Mary
The fuck
says
is that?
It got taught to
That-
me
Mary's
too.
been teasing me
That
with that
sounds longer
word.
than necessary.
Mary's
Vic's just like
teasing me
looking
that-
alarmed
What?
next to Kaino. Their faces are next to each other. He's just like, what the fuck is that?
Wording.
Well, yeah. So hopefully one day I'll get to say that word in one go.
Yes.
Anti-disciplinary.
Anti-pulmonary edema. What? I don't. Kaino,
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
I'm with you. That's a hard word. I don't like that word. I reckon you should
That
just
is a hard
figure
word.
out your name first.
Okay. I already know my name, but I'll learn it
That's
first in
cool.
your languages too.
All right, and I will learn it. And I
Oh.
will learn mine in Common, and then we can tell each other when I see you next.
Okay.
All right, cool. Vic's just gonna get out of the way in case anybody else wants to say hello or goodbye to Kaino.
A couple people sort of want to go up and shake her hand. Terry comes up and gives you a small herbalist's kit.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
It's made with fancy-ish silverware type. Not too like grandiose, but it looks like it was special. So
Oh.
Are we going anywhere near where the Gnoll encampment used to be on the way to wherever we're going?
Darcy.
I literally have the edited map on me right now. So hold on, I will look that up.
Ooh, we get a map. A map.
We don't. The DM does.
It's just an updated map. It's not fucking fancy shit.
It's
Shut
a
up.
map.
Dick's a map. To your mom.
I put it. It's
Well,
your
your-
mom too, numbnut.
May's mum is your mum.
You went to suggestion.
Precisely.
The same mum.
Lee did not think that one through.
Hold on, why won't it fucking Photoshop Y? Oh, look, it's done. Okay. Fuck. I'm missing a photo. Documents, PD, map.
I need you to go to sleep. Stop crying.
It's just
and
an
go to sleep.
updated map for now, and I will upload the relevant shit soon. Where that's where when you scroll in, you can see where Kenby is, and you can sort of see your journey to Dartune. You
Yeah, but
guys
are we
can
going
cut.
past where the encampment was?
No, but there is.
Okay.
If you decide, only if you go through the road that's made out for it. Right now, the road is skirting the edges of the forest. If you decide to cut through the forest to Dartune, shaving off probably 2 days, maybe 2 days.
Ooh. 2 days. 7 days is still
Or do
better
we
than
want
9
to
days.
shave
though.
off a couple of days by doing that?
I'm absolutely fine with anything. It's hard enough just trying to, not fall off the horse sometimes. So let's do whatever you want.
The reason I was asking is because Morty, I don't know if you told Vistra about wanting the amulet that they were asking about.
Oh,
With
no,
the
I
fern in
haven't
it?
yet. I haven't yet. Actually.
What amulet?
No,
What amulet?
when you were with the children, in the pages. Okay, I'm doing this very quietly so we don't sort of take Vista off to the side. When you were with the children, did any of them wear a necklace? Apparently, sort of ambery, old fern in it.
Not that I noticed. Why?
None of them at all had any sort of naked. Naked? Naked. 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 No,
we have a naked.
Naked.
We have a naked,
Necklace.
not them.
Necklace.
Not that I noticed. Was it important?
Did any of the corpses have it?
Not that I got a good look, but I didn't notice.
Okay, a worse question. Did anything from the feeding trough have the necklace?
Oh, I don't think I got a good look at that either. So I don't think so.
No, it's just
Is someone looking for it?
Anna, their little girl, was wearing one.
Oh. Oh no.
I think her name was Nina. It's just, if we didn't see it on any of the children, we didn't see it on any of the corpses, we didn't see it in the feeding trough. I can't even say whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest.
Well, it might have been on one of the Gnolls.
It could have been on one of the Gnolls that we offed.
Perhaps.
Lee, would we remember if one of the Gnolls was wearing a necklace?
I'll have you roll for it.
Okay, well, I'll roll for it and tell me what it's gonna be.
We looted all of the Gnolls that we killed, so if it was
We
on
did.
any of the
Yeah.
Gnolls, one of us could have it.
Okay, well, I got a 19. So, what do you want me to add to it?
I got the 7.
Intelligence. Just generic intelligence modifier.
I don't have one, so.
Yeah.
Yay! No, I don't think so.
So who's rolling? Sorry.
Morty.
Just Morty and Kita?
Yeah.
I'll give it a
Alright.
shot.
Okay. So Morty, Kita, no, you do not recall seeing any necklaces on the corpses of the Gnolls or where you ended up sort of, poking your noses in the place, where you've been looking.
Yeah.
So.
I rolled 21.
Whoa. What
I
up?
rolled a 19 and I have a +2.
Ooh, give me some of that pizza, Tom.
Vic, you recall a slight glimpse of a necklace. I'm not sure if it was exactly what Morty was describing, but you do know it was a little out of place when you threw your sword at a certain effigy.
It might not have fallen in the pit though.
You want to go back for it?
The reason I was asking if we were going past is because we could go around and have a look, because I'm pretty sure the Gnolls would have cleared out from there by now.
If it's important, I wouldn't mind going around for it.
Well, I don't mind either.
But yeah.
What?
Well, it'll only take us a couple of hours, not even with the horses, because it took us half a day
Yeah.
to walk there last time.
And this time we won't have Gnolls on us. I hope.
Well, this time we won't have Gnolls to worry about, and we have the horses.
Yeah.
So it's probably only going to be a couple of hours out of our day.
But are we sure that we are not going to have Gnolls on us?
Well, if we do have Gnolls, we'll just shoot them again, or hit them, or whatever.
We'll have all
I
our
like
weapons.
this idea.
We'll have all our weapons on us, and they won't have hostages.
That's true.
And we can set fire to everything.
I'm ready to
That's
set
very
fire to
true.
things.
Even the rain?
Speaking of that,
Especially the rain.
speaking of weapons, Morty.
Oh, right. You were asking the other day.
Yes, I did.
We
About
used to travel.
borrowing your.
No, it's not that. We used to travel with someone who is not here with us anymore.
Oh.
No, I think she's alive. Maybe, probably. But she did leave a fair bit of her weaponry behind.
Oh.
A fair bit. The
Well
sword is emblazoned with what I think is her sigil, so I don't think it'd be a good idea to use that. But
Well, a sword is not exactly what I'm after, but
she did have a warhammer. Oh yeah, wait, Lee.
oh,
Lee.
Yes.
Did the
I'm listening.
warhammer have anything funny on it, or was it just a sword with a sigil?
Nope, it was just the start of the sigil. The hammer is completely normal.
Alright, well,
Smells a little pungy though.
we. So,
You need to wash it.
Yeah. Big sack. Takes it out.
she takes the warhammer, like weighs it in her hands. Yes,
That'll do.
that's
Sorry, Kidra.
yes.
It is rather balanced, but the pommel side feels a little more heavier than it should be.
Okay.
Okay.
You should probably check that out.
Well, for now it will. It's.
I didn't want to
It
use
could've-
it, though, so up to you.
Are you? Does it? Would it bother you if I used it?
Would you wash it first? But yes. I just.
Well, if you insist, yes, I will wash it as soon as we have
It's
the
more of-
opportunity.
It's more of been lugging it around. I literally have not thought of her or her things for a while, and then I just remembered last night you were looking for a hammer.
That's fine. I will take care of it.
I'm sure you
Thank
will.
you. That's going to be very useful.
Salad.
I also have javelins if you're inclined that
No,
way.
no, that's
No.
not really my thing. Thank you.
It's alright. More weapons. You had a lot of weapons.
You are kidding me. Okay, be right back again. I need to pee.
We made the DMP.
Whoa.
We made the DM piss themselves, basically.
Yes, finally.
Tuk, 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 tuk. Sorry, the stairs is like right outside my door, basically. So I can hear their steps going duk 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 going down. Oh my god. I have to finish this letter. It's just going to silent thread though, isn't it, Cade? I don't have to be like, yeah. Oh, wait.
You don't have to be totally fancy about it, no, because Vic's already if you're just penning it on the back of Vic's, then no, you don't need to worry about it.
Back of Vic's love letter?
It's not a love letter, fuck you. Actually, it is sort of, but he doesn't know how to write them, so it just comes across as vaguely awkward.
Baby.
Is it like the version of like a punch in the shoulder? I like you. Sort
Yeah.
of letter.
It's like Shen from Mulan. You fight good.
You fight good. Yeah, I
Fight
thought so.
good.
Tugs silent treads braid.
Shang from Mulan. Yeah, it's pretty much just pigtail tugging.
Do you want to stay for dinner? Do you want to stay forever?
Bless.
Oh god. Alright, so I don't have to be formal. I do need to sort of condense this a bit.
I returned. Sorry, my bladder is like fucking loose. Anyway.
Oh.
That's not how
Ugh.
bladders
TMI.
work.
That's concerning. That sounds very concerning.
I need to pee.
What's
I mean,
been
your
happening?
bowels being loose is bad enough, but not
We
your
made the
bladder.
DMP themselves.
Oh, good.
Yes. Okay, so do we want to go and have a look at the Gnoll
Yes.
encampment and see if we can find it?
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Well, we're going to make our way back to the Gnoll encampment, but with horses, so it's not going to take as much time.
All right. God.
Have we established who's riding with whom right now?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
I know Morty
Did
had
Chaz take her horse?
Oh,
Oh yeah.
No,
Good
Oh.
question.
okay.
he did not.
Also, we've got him.
Okay.
Okay, so that gives us 4 horses.
Four
Is that
horses,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
1, 2,
Well,
3, 4, 5. We're 5.
Yeah, so 2 people are
Yeah.
gonna have to share.
Oh yeah, because the other one is a pack horse.
Yeah.
Well, that's the horse Hydra rides more often than not.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Precisely.
well,
also Vic's favourite.
She's
what's
a
the
good
name
girl.
of Chaz's horse again? Or it doesn't have a name yet.
Riken.
She does.
Riken.
Riken.
Yes.
Is it,
Okay.
I thought it was Rhinoc.
Rhinoc. Yeah.
Rhinoc.
Rhinoc.
Sorry, it was Rhinoc.
Well,
John,
If it's
Gina,
okay-
Rhinoc, nameless. Yep.
if it's okay with everyone, I'm just gonna try and talk to Rhinoc and just check if Rhinoc is happy to carry me.
Sure.
I'd like to cast Speak to Animal to try and just talk to Rhinoc and, like, I don't know if Rhinoc's very particular about the fact that only Chaz may ride me or something like that, I don't know.
No, he's just prissy and very full of himself.
So, talking Speak to Animal, Glenn's going to approach Rhinoc. Hello. I understand that I'm not the one that usually rides with you, but would you be willing to carry me at least some of the way to where we're going?
She's left a message.
She left a message, did she?
You see the
okay.
equivalent of a horse model.
What's the message?
Generally, she said, "Don't fuck up my horse, Glenn."
Bless.
Also,
She said that generally?
yes, it was the message she wanted to leave with me in case you or the other one spoke to me. If the other one
Okay.
spoke to me, I would have said, "Don't feed me too many sugar cubes."
Right. Just it doesn't sound general, it sounds very specific. So, fair enough.
Semantics, arguing semantics with a horse.
That's our Glenn.
Okay, but that doesn't necessarily exclude me from still being able to ride with you, just so long as I don't do that. I'm not going to say that to you directly, but you understand what I mean, right?
Yes.
Okay. I promise I will not mess you up at all, if that's okay. Yes. Okay.
You can feel what is the equivalent of a long stare from a horse.
She is a mischief corrector.
Yes, Kirsty. Exactly.
Bless.
How does she have such great timing? Just
I know.
how?
I see it. I adore the comments.
It was so good.
Yes, it was like perfect.
All right.
The mischief correcting stare.
Mr. Corrector.
I'm hoping in future we will develop a better rapport, but for now I will just I'll just climb on board if that's okay.
No rapport. Just ride.
Oh. That'll do for now as well.
Good.
Okay. I can see why Chaz likes you.
Vic is gonna sneak the nameless baby another sugar cube and ask her very politely if she minds if he rides with her and Kidra. He's not casting speak with animals, he's just asking. Figures she'll understand.
She seems happy regardless. She's just sort of munching away happily at the cube.
She got a sugar cube
Spoiling
for
them
Christmas.
ridiculously.
Vistra is not riding Gina, she's just sort of leading Gina because of the thing that Vic said a while ago. So she's just sort of hesitant, like she's being nice to Gina, but she's like, okay, not sure what you want right now, so I'm gonna be nice to you, but still be very
After
careful.
a couple of minutes of Vistra awkwardly leading Gina, Vic's gonna lean back and go, I was lying, by the way.
You were.
Yeah.
You piece of and I'm just going to flick him in the butt with a lightning touch.
Yeah. What?
You
Us
don't
first.
make it.
Kidra, I think she might need some help on with the horse.
I would actually.
Okay.
Oh god.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Do I have to roll
Late.
to help Lee?
Yes.
Do I have to roll to help Vistra on the horse?
Just this once, no, because you guys have you've had a short rest. However, if you had decided to take a long rest, I would have made you.
Oh god. Thank god for those short rests then. That would have been natural 20 strikes. She actually could have just tossed me in the air.
Again.
I'm a dwarf, you don't toss me!
Okay.
Don't tell anyone.
Kidiga just can't carry anyone. Like,
Yeah. Once I'm up on the horse, I just want to sort of pet Gina and just be like, oh, we're good, we're friends, I missed you a lot. Hope you're okay, we're gonna be traveling a little bit again.
It sort of seems a little bit like harangued, but this is just backing off slowly and sort of, doing the horse thing, backing up.
Alright, it's okay, it's okay. You're fine, you're alright. You good? Pat. Pat, pat.
It seems to be swatting away your pats.
No.
Ooh, snap.
I'm starting to think
so-
Vic wasn't actually lying to me.
In fact, he was
lying
lying
about lying?
to you about not lying to you.
I can't believe Vic lied to me about lying to me.
Can you really not believe that at all?
Wait, yes, I can.
So they're heading back to the Knoll encampment because they know the way. Because we know the way, and also we're on horses now. Does it only take like a couple of hours instead of like half a day? Or
yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
it does
sweet.
take a shorter amount of time.
they're Gnolls at the Knoll encampment.
Like there.
Awesome. Vic's gonna jump down when they get close enough and just ask a cat to keep an ear out, and he's gonna head towards the hole in the ground carefully.
It's still stinky.
Well, not alone.
I'm not gonna make you roll Constitution, but it's still very stinky. Most of you are now mildly familiar with the smell, so you guys manage. If you do get a little bit, you can hold it back quite confidently now. Okay, so you reach the encampment, and Familiar holds the warren, and basically it seems to have just been abandoned. They didn't even bother wrapping up camp or anything, so everything is as it was before, just
Okay.
devoid of any living creatures in there for now.
I'm gonna head down into the warren and head down to where we fought the moor and have a look and see if I can see anything that was on the shrine.
Okay.
I'm
Is
going
still
in
around?
just as backup. Going in just as backup. Just in case.
Okay, then sure.
Staying above ground.
So what do I need?
Okay.
What do I need to roll?
I need you to roll perception.
I'm staying above ground with Morty as well.
Kitka does too.
Hit the side of my goddamn box. God damn it!
Oh.
It keeps hitting things. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it.
Use the box. Use the dice roll box.
21, not a natural 20.
Nice though.
There is a scattered pile right now on the dais. A lot of it seems to be fanning out over the edge, but a large pile of it is currently on the dais.
Can I just rifle through what's in there and see if I can see the necklace that Morty described?
Yep. You see the pendant, just by itself. The pendant.
Just the pendant, no actual necklace?
None
Okay.
none of the leather wrappings, just the pendant itself.
Alright, I'm gonna pocket that. Is there anything else there of note that I probably should be taking back? Anything that looks like it belonged to a child?
Let's loot the cave.
There is a fair amount of things in the cave. However, none of them seem to have been originated from a child. Discarded armors, bits and pieces of old equipment. Though you do know that one tiny corridor that went off into the side further into the cave, where the big fuck off doll came from.
I'm gonna go down there.
Oh my god.
I'm following.
What?
Don't
Vic's just
sneak
walking in
up.
there.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Oh
does
my god.
does it go from above ground to underground, right? The
The
earring?
hole to the
Warren.
Warrens, yes,
No,
it
the
goes
earring.
down, and it's a.
The earring.
Oh yes.
Vic?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Investigating.
Did you
What?
find it?
Things. Yeah, I found it. I'm going investigating.
Investigating what?
A hole in the wall.
Oh my god.
Vic,
Kitka just walks into the water like fuck that.
Vic keeps going into holes.
Vic,
This
we
is
have
not
bad
his role, this
history
is
with
Chaz's
holes.
role.
What's in the
Okay,
hole in the
so-
wall, Lee?
What's in the hole?
Dying cough.
In this hole, you see what looks like a very surprising sense of organization for something as quite simple-minded as Gnolls. There are currently shelves, and each of them currently hold various clothes, pieces of armor, and on some other separate shelves, looks like personal belongings that don't quite fall under equipment or clothes.
What's on the personal belongings shelf?
There is a fair few jewelry. You do spot one or two stuffed toys.
Did you find anything?
Yeah.
What have you got?
Vic sounds fairly uncomfortable.
What?
Like, yeah.
What
This
did you
looks
find?
like the Gnoll version of a treasure room.
Oh. Oh.
There's jewelry and stuffed toys and armor and various other shit down here.
Well, I
Oh.
will tell on Chaz if you don't take the jewelry, but when you say
Well, the jewelry might belong to some people in town, so I think we should take it and give it back.
yeah,
That's true.
And I'm definitely taking the stuffed toys back to town.
are any of them stained with bad?
Blood and or guts.
Okay.
Are they,
Whether
Lee?
otherwise.
They still, they're musky, but they seem almost clean.
Like they're well taken
Like they
care
Of
of.
what passes for clean. Not taken
Like
care
they
of,
took
but
them
look,
off right away. Like they just took it off and kept it away right
Not-
away. Like upon.
not like that. The ones that are damaged, you know for a fact are sort of littered across the camp upstairs. Those that don't seem to have been damaged, seem willingly taken off here. They do have a fair share of stains and the like, but it looks like some attempt was made to wash them.
How much of the
Vic
human
doesn't-
stays with the Gnoll?
Yeah, Vic doesn't want to think about exactly how much human is left in Gnoll.
Mm-hmm.
Morty now is, so.
Vic's just gonna take what he can carry in his arms and then go back to Vista and go hold this and just hold out like the stuffed toys and
Well,
some of the jewelry.
Kidga went
Hold
down
that.
there with him, so Kidga can
No,
help.
that's because he's gonna go back and he's gonna take what looks important, like jewelry and maybe if there's a shield or something down there with a crest on it or something like that. He's gonna take that and go hold this and give it to Kidra.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Vic, look at their crests. Look at the sigils. Does anything look like it's from Redthorn, Dunley, or even Avila?
Do I need to make a roll? Looking in the eye.
Sorry, have you walked back in?
Yeah.
As soon as as you've unloaded the majority of the pile onto Vistra, you walk back in and there's a figure there. Very, very translucent looking figure.
If you're a ghost, I'm gonna scream. Actually, no, I'm not gonna scream. I'm just gonna be vaguely alarmed. But are you a ghost?
Yes. It's a young voice.
Excellent. Oh no. Excellent.
No.
Guys, there's a ghost.
I want to leave, but I can't.
You can go
Because I am-
upstairs if you want. Somebody needs to tell Glenn that there's a ghost.
Glenn, there's a ghost.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's exciting for Jalio. I can give it to Jalio. I think it's
Glenn,
find on the whip.
Glenn.
Yeah, I'm right there with. I'm
I
here
know.
with you.
No, they're saying not
I
like
know
here.
the color purple.
The
They
thing. Ghost.
purple gear.
They're calling you.
Okay, there's a ghost. There's a ghost calling me.
No.
No, specifically.
There's a ghost downstairs in Warren.
Okay.
Before you
Vix.
freak
Yeah,
out
sorry.
any further,
Yeah, not freaking. Not freaking at all. Does this look like I'm freaking? I'm not freaking. Okay, maybe I'm a little freaking. Hello.
hi.
What's your name?
Well, there you go. If they're
Yeah.
any good, you can have them.
So,
I think you may know my father.
does your father is your father like an important guy? Maybe he starts with an M and ends in air.
And maybe goes before Tom. Yeah, that's my dad.
Okay. Okay. Vic's just like freaking the fuck out because he's never seen a ghost before. Like,
Kidga is standing like right next to him, carrying some heavy ass shit, and she's just looking like between Vic and the ghost. Vic and the ghost. Vic and the ghost. She's just like, what the fuck?
what the actual fuck?
Like, what the actual fuck? Such a shit, the cool
Okay, so you
Oh!
are currently ghostly. What is it that you want? Can I help you in some way aside from not panicking? Like I'm not panicking right now.
Sort of. There's a I was watching the entire time you guys are here, and while the demon prince was kind of out and about, I didn't really want to make myself known in case anything bad happened. I mean, I'm really new to this. Kind of waves at herself, and freakily enough, she waves at herself, and her part of her hand, her arms sort of pass through a part of her, and sort of like, it's so wrong. Yeah,
I can
I'm
see
new
how
to
that would
this.
take time to get used to. That.
Yeah. This. So I don't really have much do here. I mean, look, I'm a proud Hellmite like the rest of people, but we always thought you did good, you die well, you go on to the next cycle of life, I guess. But yeah, this doesn't seem like the next part. Look, long story short, I'm hoping maybe some old cliches work, and maybe my
Okay.
unfinished business is, there is a tiny jewelry box there. I kept it on me because, well, Dad sometimes gets a bit snoopy, but I keep it on me, and it has a couple of my personal items. I think my dad should get them. I mean, it's all that's left of me, I guess. So maybe it'll help.
I can totally take that back to your dad for you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna haunt you or anything. Just clearing that out. I seem to be very in control of where I go, but I just kind of stuck around here near my belongings in case. I don't know how this works. I kind of want to cry, but I also don't seem to can cry. So, yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Do you want to come back with us, or back to town? Because we're gonna take this stuff. We were gonna take the stuff back anyway. We weren't gonna loot it or anything. We were gonna take it back to the town. But if you want to come, I guess you could.
I guess. Look, I don't want to freak anyone out, is all. I mean, you've seen our town. The most exciting thing that's happened to us, well, for the Gnolls was, Terry finding a really huge pumpkin when she doesn't grow pumpkins in her farm. So, that was weird, but that was the most exciting thing that ever happened to us for the Gnolls and all of us.
So, hang on, you're not stuck here, right? You can just go wherever you want.
Yes, but I kind of don't want to be. Again, gestures to herself.
Well, I mean, if you can hide like you did when Nolly McNollison was here, the Grand Poobah of assholes or whatever their name was, you could, I guess, see what your dad says if you want. I mean, I would want to know what my dad was saying about me if I knew who my dad was. I want to know what my dad was saying about me after I died. I think that'd be fucking great. Although not great that you're dead. I totally don't want you to think that I think it's great that you're dead. Because that's not great. But
yeah, I got.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I do. I just, again, I was kind of just nervous if I moved away from, my body or my personal belongings, I'd disappear. Again, I'm new to this ghost thing.
Do you know what this is gonna sound really insensitive and I'm really sorry, but do you know what they did with your body?
I was, fed.
Okay, you don't need to explain anymore. It's okay. That's okay. Hydra?
Yes?
We're gonna go outside. I'm gonna hold on to this box and we're gonna go outside. Yeah, we're leaving now?
Yes, we should get going, right now, please.
Sorry, before you guys,
you
guys go, I just, the entire appearing to you seems to really make me feel tired, which is kind of funny considering I'm a ghost. I shouldn't feel tired, but the appearing to you guys seems to be, I guess, draining on me. I mean, I don't do magic, but I guess this is magic, and I guess I'm running out of magic to appear to you guys, so I kind of gonna disappear now just to conserve my energy.
Okay. Are you going to be
I'll-
okay following us, or
I'll be okay if something bad happens. I'll try to panic really loudly.
you
I
try
guess.
to panic? You make a lot of noise, and we'll know what's going on. Yeah. Because if
Okay,
you
but
panic, I definitely want to panic.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that.
Okay, by the way,
Okay,
all
I
of
have-
this is being relayed almost word for word to Glenn
Through the earrings.
with no context.
Okay.
The ghost said it's gonna panic.
Okay,
Okay.
We have if it's easier to get, I don't know if it's easier to get the attention of animals rather than people or whatever, but I have a cat who's actually like a cat outside, and we have a baby owl there, so they're kind of magic attuned, so they may or may not be able to help with the whole seeing you thing. But yeah, okay, we're gonna leave the underground now because this is entirely unnerving.
Okay. You think this is unnerving?
I know it's
can't
unnerving for you. I understand that.
No,
That's not your fault. That's not your fault.
self-implode or something.
Okay. Just
You are
Just bring my
perfectly
stuff
fine
back.
the way you are. You're fine.
yeah. I appreciate the notion. Just bring my stuff back to my dad. I guess.
Please.
Yeah.
We will.
Okay, I'm gonna.
We will. We
I'm
totally
gonna
will.
go now. I'm just gonna.
We
You
totally
see, you're sort of like. It looks like a reluctant fading out, as if like a flickering TV, and then eventually sort of fades away.
Vic is just. He knows she's faded away, but he's just gonna look at Kedra and just be like, "What was that?"
Your guess is as good as fucking my guess. I mean, let's just go.
Vic's gonna pick up the jewelry box that she had there, and he's going to like look at it, just be all, "If you're in here, I'm really sorry for what I'm about to do," and he like shoves it into his shirt so he doesn't lose it.
Oh shit.
At least he's clean.
Okay.
He's clean.
Let's
And
just
then
go.
you hear a disembodied voice that sounds almost quite right next to you. I'm not actually in there. I'm just here.
Oh, thank God!
Oh.
That's good. That's good. Okay.
I'm
Thank you.
sorry. I'm sorry.
That's
Very
okay. It's
echoey, faint.
Not your fault. Not your fault. Not your fault.
honey.
Not your
Oh
fault.
god.
Vic just looks at Kedra and he's like,
Like through the earpiece. Vic, I'm not judging, but did you just offer a ghost a ride with us? I'm not judging.
Oh,
I
Vic's
guess,
offered the ghost a ride. That's good.
I guess that's what he did. Yeah, let's just like Kid guy's just walking out.
Vic is a dad to everybody.
Like,
Even dead
Why is
kids.
everyone
amazing.
sounding worried?
what just fucking happened?
They're not alive, they're not dead.
Hmm? I don't understand. What's the problem here? It's good. Well done to Vic for helping the ghost out.
He just looks at Glenn like,
Okay.
Vic's just like coming out of the warren and he's just like, "Can we set this place on fire?"
Okay, before you do, and to distract myself from oh my god, what the fuck, ghost, can I pick through the ruins and see if there's anything I can find there? That's like supplies and stuff that we can use.
Do you want to
Ooh.
find supplies?
Oil.
The only supplies you're going to find is like human flesh.
Well, no.
Motherfucker.
Think stuff I would
There
want
are-
to build things with. Oil, bits of metal.
Eats
There
Doritos
is
bottles.
straight- Sorry, are you actually in? Where are you looking? Sorry, where are you looking specifically?
Above ground, where me and Glenn were, and we're yeah.
Above ground, you find sun bleached bones, some badly flayed hides. There is also a couple of stray clothes or pieces of armor, but they're all very damaged and broken. So
Yikes.
it's not something you'd want to use again,
Again.
or at very most salvage. But yeah.
Nobody left any oil.
Okay.
No.
You needed oil.
You want to set things on fire, you gotta give it fuel.
Or I can use a thing that I have not yet ever figured out a use for because it's fucking fire that won't fucking go out.
Yeah,
You can just
yeah,
set
yeah.
this fucking thing on fire forever.
Vistra,
But
Vistra. There's a
then
forest
the
around it.
forest.
Yes, that's the.
Also-
the
Also, this place as a whole, it's not necessarily going to be very flammable. It's you can burn the things in there if you want to go extensively in, but it's a hole. It's a cavern. There's not really.
Are the
Um,
warrens? How are the warrens shored up on the outside? Is it literally just like a hole in the ground and then you go down, or is it like an opening? Or
It's a borrowed, so it's like a whole, like a relatively steep way down, and then a long tunnel before you come out to that platform that you were on.
and there's a lot of dead bodies, and that dead bodies that are rotting enough to smell. You've got all those gases going in there. You set a fire in here. You're talking about. We're not talking about fire. We're talking about fireball.
Also, reminder: the tunnel is a series of tunnels. It's a warrens. Some of those open up to the holes in other parts of the forest, and maybe some other holes you don't know about.
I want to set something on fire in here.
okay, but first we're leaving. We're going like now.
Oh God.
That's fine with me.
Please.
Oh wait, you guys back out of the hole yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can see you and hear you and blah blah blah.
Yeah. Vic's a little freaked out.
So where's the where is our spectral friend right now?
Nearby?
Okay.
Ish. You
Okay,
hear
good.
she sort of perks up with a very small, carefully placed high in the exact center between all of you. Where if there's a center between all of you, that's where she is, and sorry, where her voice is emanating from, rather.
Oh,
Hi, I'm here, and everyone hears this.
Okay.
Oh,
hi, honey.
hi.
Are you gonna have to ride on a horse with us, or you're just gonna? How to go smooth? I just don't want to
But,
suddenly leave
Jenny,
you
I wasn't-
behind,
I-
like a mile away from town, and lost or something.
Yeah, the last thing we want to happen is for you to get lost.
Yeah. So do you have to hold on to somebody, or?
I guess. I mean, I don't really need to. I mean, you guys will have to dodge all these trees and stuff to get back home. I just kind of float on. It's
Okay.
weird.
Okay.
Okay, hey, hi,
Sounds weird.
hello.
Hi.
I didn't quite. How old are you?
Um,
Oh God.
Sorry, how old?
I was 14. I guess it's 16 now. I guess.
Oh
I mean,
God.
I guess who counts years? I guess after they're dead.
Oh, that's
but,
okay. That's okay.
uh,
Listen.
yeah.
What I want you to do, okay? Um, and Glenn's just going to kind of kneel down in the ground there. Is there some any kind of grass at all around the place, or is it pretty?
There's sparse grass. In the clearing, it seems to be very it's been well traveled, so whatever grass was there is a little bit trampled or not there.
That's
at all.
okay. There's still a little bit of vegetation. All right,
Just a
he's
little
going
bit.
to use his.
Yeah.
He's going to use his druidcraft cantrip just to make a large daffodil grow out of the ground just where he is. Picks that out and he goes, "Okay, this is going to be for you, and I want you to look at it very carefully and focus on it, and I want you to try and be very, very connected to this flower because this is for you. And so wherever this goes, you'll be able to follow us. Okay?"
Okay.
Is this magic?
Yes.
I don't have a problem with it. I just I've never tried it before, so I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. I'm just nervous. I've never.
I believe in you. You can do this, okay? But
As
this
she.
flower is yours, no one else's.
Sorry. Sorry. I gotta check everything.
Seriously, why are you guys all acting so strange?
I'm stress eating Doritos.
Okay. Kidra and Morty.
Huh?
You
Sorry.
you both notice this, but every time she seems to sort of spark up in anxiety or anything, there is a very sudden cold drop and a bit of a sharp wind.
Huh.
So
Huh. I know. Are you cold? I can. It's just.
Kidka is not really saying anything. Like, she's aware it's a ghost of Mayor's daughter. And obviously she guesses she doesn't want to freak her out or like make the poor child feel bad, but it's really new and not something she ever thought she would experience, so there's a lot going on in her head right now, so she's just like staying quiet and internalizing everything, so it's just yeah.
Okay, so Glenn, when you put that flower up, so are you giving it to her or are you just telling her to?
Well, no, I don't expect her to be able to take the flower,
That's
but
not finished yet.
I'm going to stick it just in my hair behind my ear. I'm going to say, okay, I'm holding on to this for you, but it's yours, and I want you to focus on it and feel very connected to this because this was grown for you and it belongs to only you, and I want you to be able to follow it. And I believe in you. I believe that you can do that, okay? I believe that all you need to do is think about being with this flower. You don't have to try hard. Just think about it, and you'll be able to do it.
Okay, it's just okay. I'm closing my eyes. You can't see me, but I'm closing my eyes and I'm thinking really hard about the flower.
Okay. Want to do black box?
Good.
No, you won that, boys.
You feel a cold pressure where the flower is.
You two try to get them to
It isn't
Okay.
too like it isn't like uncomfortable or anything, but it's just very notably cold.
Little one, I think it's working.
Glenn, did you turn her into a flower?
Oh no.
No, Morty. No.
No, Arkin's in the ground on mine, and his face is poking out of Andronicus's crotch.
Thank you, Kirsty.
That's an interesting story. I want to hear about that.
They're all very interested in what you have to say.
Andronicus and Arkin, they're having quality time together.
Sure sounds like it.
Sounds like a bad idea, but okay.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Vic is going to start gathering the horses up and like making sure they're all ready to go because this is incredibly uncomfortable, and he's got his foot so far into his mouth that he's basically just like giving a blowjob to his knee. So he would rather just not be awkward as shit.
Okay.
So he's just getting the horses ready to go and just like, so we should go and do stuff.
Should give these
Stuff
back
and things.
to the folks of Kenby, yeah. And get
Yeah. And then leave forever.
get Leon home.
Not forever.
Not forever, but let's just go.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
Let's get
Nervous
Leon
laughter.
home.
We should definitely get back to Kenby straight away because we are on a time limit. If nothing else.
About
That's true.
so you guys making your way now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably tops 40 minutes in. Glenn, that flower is getting increasingly warm. Vic and Kedra, you hear what sounds like a couple of voices from the distance, but it's sort of
The shoulder pad on it
slipping
is
in and out, and
cool.
for a while you mistake it to be your
Your clasp?
earring. Yes, before you realize everyone's here. Well, bar Chaz, but
Vic's gonna stop what he's doing and just be like,
Oh.
Middle, actually.
yeah?
Whoa. What?
Honey?
Can you hear that? Because I can, and I don't know what.
What's wrong? Why'd you stop? What's going on?
Yeah, what is going
I don't normally hear voices, so this is new to me. Leanne?
there is a series of short. It sounds
Yeah.
like someone trying to have a loud conversation, but
Anywhere?
it
Okay.
keeps cutting in and out.
Sorry, who's hearing this? Just Kedra and Vic.
Just Vic and Kedra.
Leanne, if it's you, knock once. If it's not, please don't talk to me anymore.
Can we recognize what sort of language the conversation is in from the snippets?
It's in common, and it's trying to get. It's,
Okay.
You get the notion it's trying to get your attention.
Glenn, is your flower talking? Is Leanne still in the flower?
Okay.
Morty, flowers don't talk. They don't have mouths.
Wow.
The flower seems to be getting increasingly warmer, which I don't necessarily understand what that
that's
means,
because
but
Cora
I'm not
was
going to
under
panic
Warren's
because
spices.
if
Yeah,
I
that's what I
panic,
do then,
then
Bob.
she'll panic, and it's not necessary right now. But I can't hear a thing.
Okay.
Yes.
Since it's going on in like there's voices in the clasp and there's like well they're cutting on and off. Kidga is going to assume it's like a question of their distance maybe to the Gnoll Warren.
Oh.
So she's going to turn her horse back and she's
Including
going
Vic?
to ride a little bit back towards the Warren. Like she's just basically doing a 180. She's going to like turn the horse back and like
Vic's
try
holding onto her back like,
to listen into the ear clasp.
what are the voices we
As-
were hearing?
As you gallop a bit closer towards the encampment again, it's probably about 10 minutes into a bit of a sort of cantering through the forest. You hear a, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry. Hi, can you hear me? Can you,
Yes.
please?
Yes.
Yeah,
You
we're here, what's up?
You see the
Okay.
flicker of a visage before you, and you see a very, very panicked Leanne's going, I'm sorry, I was still with you guys. But I think I was focusing a bit too hard on the flower, and I think something really weird happened, and it's really weird, and I don't want it to happen again. So
what happened? What happened?
I think I just tried to possess the flower, and it wasn't a very good sensation.
Okay, honey, that's okay.
darling.
That isn't your fault.
Because for a while it was okay, and then I just kept thinking about it, and I actually felt comfortable with it, and then suddenly I can't even say the sensation. I don't know what it is. It's being a flower. It felt I was the flower, and it was really weird. I'm sorry. I didn't know, and I just started panicking. I'm really sorry.
You don't need to apologize. It's okay. That's not your fault. It's not your
It's
fault.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Are you
okay?
you still able to go with us, or are you?
I can. I just.
Okay.
It was just a small incident. I'm sorry. Just. I just got too comfortable with it. I just gotta reel it back, I guess. I'm really sorry to your friend, Glenn. I was just thinking too much.
It's okay.
You don't need to apologize.
is-
It wasn't your fault.
FYI, there is a very strong cold wind.
Who's feeling the cold wind?
Vic and Kita.
They're the ones who've gone a distance away.
Okay, look. You don't need to stress out. You don't need to freak out because it's okay. Wasn't your fault.
Okay. I'm new to being a ghost. I don't know. I'm trying not to. I don't want to be a
Honey,
bad ghost. I've heard about bad ghosts.
I can't speak for anyone else, but you're just as new to this as I am, so don't stress too hard.
Also, I think the fact that you're worried about being a bad ghost means you're not a bad ghost.
Yeah, but
Because if you were a bad ghost, you wouldn't be worried about being a bad ghost.
Yeah, but what if when bad ghosts worry too much, they become bad ghosts? So I guess I shouldn't worry.
Okay. Don't take a breath because you physically can't, but just pause.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I didn't even know I was taking a breath. I've been kind of going.
I think that the concept of taking. Yeah, I can imagine it's weird. I can imagine the concept of taking a breath when you don't really have working lungs is really difficult. Just stop for a sec. Nobody's blaming you for anything. Okay?
That's true. You have done nothing wrong.
This is not your fault. You being a ghost is not your fault.
Okay.
You're doing the best that you can. It's fine if things don't work out. You can figure it out. We will figure it out. And we'll bring...
I just gotta calm down, I guess.
You want to know a secret? You want to know a secret?
What
you're doing like 100% better than I would be at this thing because I probably would have spectrally peed myself and run screaming into the forest by now. So I think you're doing a good job.
Technically, you're not wrong. I mean, I kind of did. I didn't spectrally pee. I don't know if I can even pee. I haven't tried, but I did run screaming into the forest as a ghost. So, no.
But you didn't spectrally pee yourself, so you won up. Yeah?
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
I'm ready to go back. Sorry to hold you up, I just...
No,
That's
it's fine.
not a problem.
It's fine.
Tell us if you've got an issue. If it's an
Okay.
issue we can stab, we'll happily stab it for you. That sentence sounded better in my head than it did coming out of my mouth.
Don't stab Glenn's ear.
I'm not gonna stab Glenn. Glenn's fine.
No.
Glenn's wearing pants. I'm happy with Glenn. So we're gonna get back on the horse, and we're gonna go back towards Canby. Are you okay with that?
Yeah. Okay, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
That's fine.
Nice. Yes,
Do that.
good. Let's go.
Vic's just gonna clamber up behind Kedra and like hide his face in her back and just be like
Kedra turns
quiet
back
screaming.
first. She is, well, it's like Vic is, what Vic is currently feeling is like pushing his face into a wall because she's so fucking tense that that is just like, well, it's like a solid, very solid surface, not to mention the chainmail and all, but yes.
Yeah.
They
Vic
turn back.
waits for a minute. He waits for a minute, like when they're going back. He just very quietly goes, Kedra, do you want to hold my hand?
Oh, please do. She just
He's
reaches.
gonna reach her hand up and hold her hand.
She...
It's like holding hands awkwardly while riding a horse.
Yes. Very awkward.
So can I just get an update on everyone's passive perception while we're at this?
I think
10 plus wisdom modifier, I'm pretty sure it is.
What modifier?
Tom, you're muted.
Vistra is also a 12.
Sorry, what modifier?
12.
What does passive perception depend
It says passive wisdom on your character sheet. There should actually be a separate thing near to your speed and initiative sections, I think. Does it say? Is there a bit that says passive wisdom?
It is under, yes, but I don't have it filled out. I don't know what.
Okay.
It's 10
depends.
plus
Well-
your wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's 10.
So it's for what you notice when you're not actively trying to look for anything.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
There are 3 boxes in here if you'd like them.
All right, Morty.
Morty is 12, but Axelrod is uh 14.
A cat is
Mm.
13.
So yeah.
And
Owls
those
have
two
very
can-
good perception, so I'm assuming an owlbear does too.
2 of the 3 do.
All right, and Glenn, your perception was 12.
Mine was 12, yeah.
Our pets
And
perceive more
you
than we do.
discovered-
Yeah.
That's not surprising.
Peter?
Animals are very perceptive.
Yep.
That makes sense with the transaction.
Mm.
Sorry, your passive perception is. Sorry, Kidra is.
Who are you talking to? Oh,
10.
10. Okay.
There's some stuff
All
over
right.
here.
So, as
Also,
you guys
I'll be
can.
I'll be right back. I really need to go.
No worries.
About times it happened to someone, not me. So, as you guys continue on, pretty uneventful, except for a couple of
Oh, you finished the bonus. Good.
weird things that are happening with you, Morty, where Axelrod keeps popping out, looking around, then
Yeah.
popping back in.
Honey? Honey, are we playing? Because it's hard to ride a horse with you. Does he look scared? Or is he just...
He looked curious and scared.
Honey, it's okay.
It is
The
it's
Gnolls
not
aren't
sure.
here. I know it smells like Gnoll, but they're not here.
That's what we think.
If you
What if
curse
they
us
are
with Gnolls,
If you
I'm
curse
gonna
us
get
with
off this horse and spank you in an unfun way.
Gnolls.
Do you want me to cast Speak with Animals, Morty? Do you want me to ask him if he's okay?
It's just... Yeah, I guess. It's just...
Alright. Vic's gonna cast Speak with Animals and ask Axelrod what's up.
So you're basically
It's
gonna
been
Are
talk
you
to my cat.
addressing? Are you addressing Morty's tits?
I'm addressing Axelrod. Yes, I'm addressing Morty's tits. Excuse me, pillowy man bosoms. What seems to be the issue?
You see the head pop up again, but this time
Ah.
not fully out of the shirt. This time just sort of like with his eyes just above the shirt line.
Oh.
It's watching you.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
It turns its head again. And pokes its head again completely out of the shirt.
Hmm.
Looking over Morty's shoulder, around. And then around again. And then going back down.
Why are you doing a turtle impression?
Am I not
Being
turtly
followed.
enough for the Turtle Club?
Followed by what?
People like Leanne.
Oh, so it's not just her.
I don't understand this. I don't understand this.
I
I can't be
am very
frightened yet.
happy that
Vic
can't
has
react-
gone very
can't
still,
react
still
yet.
holding on to Keetra's hand, and he just looks back over his shoulder like,
Vic, what are you?
do they seem like they're gonna be mean, or are they nice like Leanne? Do you know?
I don't know. They're just following.
So, Vic turns back to the others.
What?
I
What's
don't
wrong with him?
wanna alarm you guys.
That's not a great way to start
Oh.
anything.
that is not a good way to start a sentence, but go on.
Just because you don't want to alarm us doesn't mean you're not going to.
That's why I'm telling you I don't want to.
So you are going to alarm us.
Probably, considering I'm a little alarmed. And by a little alarmed, I mean if I wasn't sitting down, I probably would have peed myself by now.
Does this alarm
don't
require us to
yourself.
have weapons?
No, because there's nothing we could do to stab a ghost.
Wait,
So-
Leanne?
But
It's just Leanne.
Why would you want to stab Liam?
We're not Leanne. Axelrod says there are others like Leanne following us in some sort of weird ghostly procession.
That's fine. That's
Why
fine.
are you
Everything is
worried?
okay.
Well, not so much worried as vaguely freaked out because we don't know if they want to help Leanne or if they're following her or us, or I don't particularly like the idea of being haunted.
Here's the thing, okay? If they do have any malicious intent, it can't be towards us. They can't do anything to us. And as long as we can keep Leanne focused on being here with us, they can't do anything to her either. I'm going to say this once to you, Vic. I know that normally you're in charge here, but just try and stay calm, because a ghost is a ghost at most.
How do I make the puns stop?
Kirsty, quick, hang up on Tom.
Vic's going to squint at Glenn, just like, I'm not in charge. And then look over at Axelrod again and be all, so, buddy, pal, friend, small thing which I don't hate immediately at the moment. I have a question. Axelrod?
Axelrod is still currently sort of mostly under the shirt right now, but you know it's got its face turned to you.
Do you know how far away they are from us?
Enough that the bugs are gone.
Okay. Okay. Sound a little she's trying to sound a little bit more manly than just squeaking. Okay. Thank you for the information. He's gonna turn to a cat and just go, what the fuck?
I don't understand why our companions trail behind us so much.
Your
'Cause this is
cat,
weird. This is
a
only
cat
like-
kind of just turns to you.
Jesus, the timing.
Kirsty!
I love Percy so much.
I love Kirsty so much. That was so on point.
Jesus Christ.
We're being stalked by the ghost of BioWare.
Well, I was watching his little.
Nemei, you okay?
Across the map.
Yeah.
You've killed Neme.
Rip the May.
Death by Kirsty.
A cat, what the fuck?
A cat kind of just gives you this sort of mildly terrified stare.
Yes. I also vote for that, May. Okay, buddy, you can totally run the fuck away and deal with this whenever you want to, because you have 4 legs and I only have 2 and I won't be able to catch you. Just giving you the option.
A cat starts to move away from you and then sort of stops and sits. Reluctantly.
Are you having feelings?
A cat gets up and starts to move away again.
It's just like, fuck, I love you. And then, like, continues just riding on the horse with the man. And, just like, I fucking love you, dude. You're great.
As noted by Axelrod, now it's been brought to all of your attention, there is a very distinct lack of insect or bird movement, as you would usually expect within a forest. Granted, it's just been recently vacated of Gnolls, but the insects itself should have still been there. The fact that Axelrod was looking for them, yet didn't find any,
How
goes
far
to
away from
show
town
the-
are we?
At the moment, you're about on horseback and with your travel-y buff thing. about less than an hour at this point. 45 minutes, I'd say.
Okay.
Shall
Well,
we just push on?
I vote we go back to town and never ghost again. Actually, no, that's not fair because I'm probably going to be a ghost one day. Which is vaguely terrifying.
1,000 years from now, maybe.
It's not a good experience, says a voice uncomfortably close to your ear.
Thank you for that. I appreciate the information. Thank you.
Chloe.
I'm
Leanne, are
sorry.
you still there?
Yep, I'm here. Voice
So
still
I can hear her?
emanating. Yes, you can hear her, but it seems to be emanating from next to Vic's ear.
Honey, I'm really sorry that you got scared when you got focused on the flower. I have a bit of experience with being like taking on the form of something I'm not used to, and I know it's disconcerting, but I just want to say that okay, there are some other. Are you aware of some other spirits nearby as well following us?
You'd think I'd know, but I don't. I kind of can
Okay.
just feel it, but I wasn't sure. I guess they're there. I thought it was maybe me being nervous, but I guess there are a couple, and now that I'm focusing, and you can hear her voice falter a little.
No,
Into
focus on us,
silence.
please, friend.
No.
Leanne?
It's okay. It's okay. But listen, all right? If you are not sure about them, and if you're feeling scared, or if you're worried at all, I just want to say that it's safe for you to just rush to the flower, find something that you can latch onto, because as long as you're connected here, you're safe. Or if you want to choose something else to focus on, that's okay as well. But listen, you're going to be safe as long as you stay with us, and as long as you stay connected to us. Okay?
Very long silence.
Are you there?
And right near almost a whisper, not quite near anyone's ear at the moment, just sort of emanating from a general direction between all of you. It's the ghosts of the other children.
Okay. Okay. They're going to be scared as well. They're going to be scared like you, but they're not going to hurt you. But they obviously want to come home as well, just like you. So if that's who they are, then you don't need to worry. We just need to let them come home, same as you.
There is a very specific cold drop in the area right between all of you.
Oh boy.
They don't want me to leave.
Sorry?
They don't want me to leave.
How about they come with us instead? Like, they come with you and us back to town.
That may not be such a good idea.
It's better than the alternative of leaving her in the goddamn forest with her own corpse.
But listen,
There
you want to leave, yes?
Yes. As you guys are discussing, sorry. As you guys are discussing, there is
is that Becca?
strong wind coming from the center of the forest, blowing outwards.
Oh my god. Did she say that to you?
It is bone-chillingly cold. At this point, you guys are... At this point, you start to see the edges of Leanne's form again. And you guys are pretty much almost near the edge of the forest. So Leanne appears at the edge of the forest and goes, Look, I'm older than all these kids. I was the first way to any of them. I want to go home, but so do these kids. And just take my stuff back to my dad. Maybe once I get a better handle on this ghost thing, maybe when we all do, maybe we can come back one way or another. But I think it's best if I just stay.
What?
You should.
Stay? No. You want to go home. You don't need to stay.
I know some of these kids. I saw them from when they were babies, and now they're, ghost kids. So I kind of feel a little responsibility over taking care of them. So
They can come with you,
Bonnie,
with
shush.
us.
they don't seem to want to leave. They're not quite smart or strong enough to really do what I've done with my ghost thing. But at this point, I can just tell you that they feel like they can't go home. So at this point, I think
I am just on my last mission
for
now.
now, the forest
Stop
has
it.
got to be our home.
Stop it.
Okay, listen to me.
Kind of where we
Listen to me, and this is very important. I want you to remember this, okay? When we get back to Kemby, I'm going to plant this flower back down on the outskirts of the town. And it's still the same flower, and you're still the same person. And you can connect to it anytime you wish, if you think about it. And so when you do feel ready to come back, if you ever do, you can use the flower, okay?
Okay. Okay, I'll try and do that. Thank you.
Okay.
For all you're doing.
Just remember.
Kiddo, do you want us to tell your dad that you're in the forest, or do you want us to not tell him?
Dad makes stupid decisions.
He does. A little bit, yeah.
Now I just have to turn them in, and I will be done.
So probably don't tell him.
Okay. What about Kaino? Do you want me to tell him that you're looking out for him, or?
No, don't tell anyone. Kaino, he's at that age where he starts to make stupid decisions. And I'm not around to
He's
help him,
making better decisions than your dad, I can tell you that much.
Okay, you can share now. Told you, 8 minutes.
But you're right, stupid decisions. Boys tend to make them.
I love my brother, I love my dad, but they're a little stupid sometimes. So, yeah.
Okay, well, when you're ready to come home, do what Glenn said. Points at Glenn. Just like, because he knows what he's talking about. I have no idea. He knows what he's talking about. So,
Okay.
when you're ready, when the kids are ready, they can come home too, okay?
I'll try and calm them down.
It might take a little while, but I believe you can do it.
You can do it.
It's pretty brave that you even gonna want to. Seriously, Spectral P. I would have paid myself by now.
She gives up a little short laugh of that. Yeah. Yes, this is really the way I wanted to.
Right. They love them.
Well, just fast. pulls a very sort of face like, yeah.
Or maybe ungrow up? Is that an option? Like, how does that even work?
I mean, you grow old and you die, I guess.
Same.
But
Well, you
I
did the
guess I
dying thing
expected
before
it
the growing
kinda-
old.
yeah,
So you just gotta swap it. So you're getting older even though you're dead?
Oh.
I'm a little too new at this to start talking about it. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll just
Sorry.
Well, I was gonna say
Look,
it's
just
more than yeah.
and you feel the jewelry box in your chest grow very cold. Just get that back to my dad.
Everyone's like, oh, Skirts is so
Okay.
nice, and I'm like,
That's all I need.
We will do that.
Will do.
It's fine.
And
Okay.
she sort of stands and goes, "Vic, just thank you for coming back. I didn't know who, if anyone who does ever gonna come back. So thanks.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't promise that we will go back to the Gnoll camp ever, but we'll probably be back in Kenby at some point, even if it's just on the way back from Red Throne. So, if you see us and you want to say hi, please do, but at least give us a little bit of warning so I don't fall off my horse.
Yeah. Sure. And she
Okay.
sort of pauses, goes, "All right, just thank you, everyone. I look. The wind is still blowing. By the way, it is still blowing, chillingly cold,
Movie wig.
coming from the forest. I'm just, look, they're not gonna calm down,
it's annoying.
any quicker. So I gotta
No.
go back in.
Yeah.
Thanks
Thank you.
for all you've done, though.
Rest well.
Thank you.
Oh.
And
Rest well.
you see her sort of start floating towards you, like past you. But as she sort of floats closer and closer near you, she kind of disappears.
Stay safe. We believe in you. You're real.
The cold air
Oh God.
almost sort of gradually decreases, but very sharp, kind of gradually, like it goes, and the wind itself ceases, and everything is still again.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna destroy this one.
Vic's just gonna look from person to person, just be like, did that freak you guys out as much as it freaked me out? Except for Glenn, because Glenn is apparently made of steel and
This guardian.
flowers.
Is that what
I
happens
didn't
to us
hear a
when we
thing
die?
she said.
I think we should go back to town and do what she asked us to do, and then never sleep again.
Yes, that's important. Let's go.
Let's see this. We
And then let's
promised.
be on
We
our way.
promised. Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine. Come on.
Will
Okay,
she be
we're going.
alright though? I mean, are we sure she'll be alright though?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's not much we
We-
can really do. I can't like physically pick her up and make her stay.
That's
So-
true. We don't really have, well, unless Glenn has any idea.
Vistra,
I thought
she's all right. She's all right. She has, listen, she has already shown that she can show some control over the form that she's taken here. She's accepted what she is. She
Whoa.
knows what she is.
He came back a lot faster.
And she's taken on some responsibility in her new form here. So she has actualized herself in this realm. Nothing can hurt her unless she wants it to.
That's amazing. That's amazing that you knew that. That's awesome.
Yes, it is amazing that I knew that.
That sounded really condescending.
You feel condescended towards?
No. Because out of character, Glenn has no idea if what he's saying is true. But as far as spirits go, I feel that
And you're, like,
belief in
trying
something
so
is
hard,
far more
and
important
all
than
you're
actually
doing is
knowing
crouching
the
over and over
facts.
again, and you're like, why is this?
And if someone, like, if a spirit can be made to believe that they're real and they're safe, then chances are they're more likely to be real and safe than, you know, if they're left with all this doubt.
Yeah,
And
that's
rather than
fair
all the
enough.
negative emotions, yeah.
And also,
We
I
love-
rolled 18 deception as far as all this goes.
We love
Well,
you
you
too,
convinced
Solus.
me.
Thank you,
Alright, so we're
Solus.
heading back in-
I think
Yeah.
Glenn convinced everyone.
Yeah,
Good.
that's very believable.
Because if you're all convinced, then that will help her to be convinced as well, because she's tied to
Yeah.
all of you now. So,
That's true.
I don't even know if the flower thing will work, but yeah.
Oh, that's so cute though. I love that. That was cute.
Yeah,
Alright,
but if
let's-
she believes the flower will work, then it will work, so...
Let's go back into town and make deliveries and be incredibly freaked out
Mm-hmm.
later. Also, Morty, you can keep the owlbear. I've decided.
This
I won't
wasn't
try to throw
question-
him off a cliff or anything. No, I won't try to throw him off a cliff or anything.
Ah,
Was that ever
Thanks.
a decision that was forced to make?
oh, that was hilarious.
A little bit.
I will defend that owlbear. You can fuck right off.
Let me tell you a tale about Luxa.
What's that?
Jeez.
A
Something
soup
that's
that
bad
I am
for your
never
crotch.
going to eat again.
Fantasy Loxa. Oh god, the throwback. Oh,
A soup I will never eat again.
It's come up
Oh,
straight
God.
away. It's cheating.
I imagine it might be a little weird for the town when we come riding back in, but I assume we're going to go to the mayor first, or are we going to go to Anna and Mortdecai's first and
I
give her
would
back
like
the pendant?
to not talk to the mayor anymore, so I'll take the thing and take it back to Anna. So-
Okay, well, Vic's going to give him the pendant. But does anybody want to come with me to the mayor, or am I throwing myself on this sword alone?
Would you like someone to go with you? Because I've got nothing to do right now. I'll gladly go with you.
I may or may not need somebody to hold my hand.
I
Fine,
know
come
what
on.
that means. Fine, I will go.
Only got 2 minutes.
Dick,
We
let
We
us
all
not
just
take
march
this
into
hand.
town holding hands
Holding
like
hands.
the Wizard of Oz.
Please do.
Look, I have one hand left. Does anyone else want to hold my hand?
No, you're not.
Well, I've
You
got
feel
Vic's
it.
other...
You feel a presence holding your hand, but then when you see all of your companions.
And when you look over, it's Chad. She's been fucking with you the entire time, and that entire thing was an illusion.
Damn it.
All right. Do you want to do Morty first or the mayor? Lee?
Let's go with Morty first.
So I end up going back to the copper cup. Okay.
Copper-
Yes!
Hey!
No bottoms.
Yeah!
But
We're fucking with you, May. It's actually called the bronze mug.
oh my god.
It's called the police goblet.
Is that anything like a policeman's ball?
It's pewter bowl.
The slightly dented urn.
In fact, all this time, it was the gilded barrel.
What?
Bum, bum.
What?
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
One of these days, we're just gonna find out Jacqueline's the one behind all of this shit.
Yeah, if anything is named even remotely in this convention, we know who is behind all this.
Yeah, Vistra.
It was a joke, you guys. I was Garofalo all along.
Ah.
This explains so much.
This explains so much.
Okay, well,
Alright,
Drop the-
Morty's gone back to
yeah,
the Cupid kit.
Yep. I'm knocking. I sort of knock on the door frame. Hello?
Yes, we're open. Oh,
Hi.
it's Anna.
Oh,
Did you forget something?
Remember when that night I was reading? I found it. We went back to the place, and I found it.
This is Anna.
Yeah.
Not what's her face.
Yeah, Terry. Yeah.
Not Terry.
I know.
Okay, just making sure.
This is Morty still fucking creeped out about the army of children. Not really happy with having to give this, but was a promise he did make. So there's a thing that Terry asked me to look for, and so I went back to the place, and I came back because he found it, and I brought it back. Can I talk to Terry?
Yeah, she's just out back with the crops at the moment. She'll be by the wheat.
I'll do that. Sorry.
Just call out her name and she'll pop her head up. So.
Okay. This was a very strange mental image for a moment there, but Terry? Ooh, not that Terry. Oh, Terry? Ooh, not that Terry either. With the real Terry, please stand up. Okay, go back to the back.
Eminem rolls in.
I'm handicapped. I am on a wheelchair. How can I stand up?
With the power of belief.
Oh God.
Oh, you guys are power of
You're
Christ
awful.
compels you.
Alright, so
There
are
is
you
no
heading back?
Christ here.
Only Zool.
So I sort of stick my head out and go, okay, head towards the wheat. Terry?
Are you yelling this?
With a question mark at the end?
Oh my god, did you come from the valley, yeah?
Is somebody calling me?
It's
Morty's
Morty.
Anna, is that you?
It's Morty.
Who's Morty? Oh, Morty. You see her sort of pop her head out from the side from one of the edges near the cross. Like, oh, yes. I thought you had left.
Hi, we're back. Just for a little bit. Have you got a moment?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not.
Are you alright today?
I suppose I'm currently dealing with the crops. Is there something wrong?
Not wrong. So, the thing's in my hand. So I get her hands and I put it. Remember the conversation we had late at night?
The fossil, yeah. Fossilized fern, yeah?
Naming.
We went back. We found it.
Oh, okay. You see her, she was holding like a couple of tools in hand and she's like, oh, okay. Okay, she starts pocketing it away and unpocketing some other things and then repocketing. Okay.
I don't know whether this is a good thing that I've done for you, but you asked and I was tired and I promised. I don't know if it helps.
You didn't need to go out of your way. I mean, you had urgent business. Did you not say in Red Throne? I mean, sorry. I just thought, when I asked and you said no, I thought that'd be the end of it, I suppose, and
no,
I kind of just boxed it away. Okay.
It's important. Look, if I don't know if I'll ever see my sister again. But if I don't, I would hope at least I'd find some way to know that she wouldn't be. At least I know for sure. This is for sure. Again, I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. I
Um, I'll take it. I'll just take it.
are you alright? Do you want me to get Anna out here with you? I don't.
Oh, no, I'll talk about it in time. Just, I'll just need some time is all. Just a lot has happened in the last few days, so just if you have it on me, I'll take it off you now.
I just
Thank
handed
you.
her.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I appreciate that you've gone the extra mile to get it back for me.
I promised. So it was. I think, from what I understand from Vic, it was put where all the precious things were, and clearly it was something precious. So I I don't.
It's precious to at least some of us here. So
I don't know if I did.
was that all you found of her?
Yes.
I don't want to.
Flashbacking to all like the corpses and things and the ghosts and
Okay, I don't.
no, there's no other thing I found of her. No, not of her.
All right.
No.
I'll.
No.
Okay, I'll just take it off your hands now. I just want to.
I think she'll. Some part of her will stay. I think some part of her stay with you here. This is the place where she was loved, so I think she'll want to stay near here. I would.
Have you given it to her now?
Yeah,
By the
I
way,
have.
or are you?
I have. I've like given it 3 times already. Every time. You
Oh, okay. I did hear you say you've given it. So as far as I know, she's still sort of like hanging on your word, like, okay, yeah, all right. Where is it? Just to make sure you actually have it, not just fucking me up here. And she's sort of turning the pendant in her hand. Just sort of contemplatively.
We'll come back. Not soon, maybe, but one day we'll come back. And I hope you'll be here when I come back. You and Anna and everyone.
Crops have started to grow, and they need somebody to take care of them.
Yeah. That's important. Will you be here?
Yeah. Still sort of turning the pendant in her hand.
Are you sure you don't want me to get Anna?
I'm fine. I just like a few moments alone.
Alright.
Don't mind.
Okay. And the most awkward shuffle exit ever is executed by Mordecai Rock.
As you shuffle and keep throwing a glance backwards over at her, you see her sort of take a seat, just sort of at the porch, and sort of sit down and look at it thoughtfully.
Well, I wasn't lying about some part of her daughter still being around.
Hey.
Okay, we cut to a certain Vic and the mayor.
Vic has, at this point in time, let go of people's hands, mostly because he's finding it difficult to walk, because Glenn and Kidra are both taller than him, and he has shorter legs.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
So long.
He's just like, I need both my arms to live! So he would very much like to not be armless. He's gonna knock on the door to the mayor's office.
The window shows nobody in the office itself, but you do hear some sort of activity going on.
Hello?
Uh,
Anybody home?
kitchen. Sorry. I'll be there. You hear the clanking of some pans and go, and
Kitchen.
a head pop out with a aproned mayor. Yes. Oh. Huh. Are you
Hi.
back? What happened?
Not for good. Not for good. Okay. I'm gonna come inside. Do you guys want to come inside?
Yes.
He turns to
Yes.
the others.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want to
I
go
just
plant your
have,
flower, Glenn, or do you want to come inside?
I think it's a matter that is best discussed sitting.
Yeah.
I'd best do the flower thing. Just listen. Don't
Yes, that's
spread
I'm not
it.
gonna tell
Don't
him.
spread doubt.
I'm not gonna tell him.
Don't spread doubt.
No, it's
Well, I'm not gonna tell
That's
him.
all I
I'm
care
not gonna
about.
tell him.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna tell him.
what's
Your
Increasingly
voice
higher
got
pitch.
very high just then.
And higher.
So Vic's just like, hey, so just a quick thing. You need to sit down for a second because I've been informed of two things, and I have something for you, and we have some stuff for the town. So, yeah.
Okay. I suppose I can handle. It's just one moment. You disappear to the kitchen again. You hear a couple of clanking noises, and then what sounds like a very softly whispered but very with much conviction curse. The sound of some of them clanking into water, and then you see him very grasping very angrily at a hand as he comes back out de-aproned and sort of starts to sit down by his desk.
The
in front
apron.
of you.
Okay, so we went back because we're obviously masochists. We went back to the Gnoll encampment just to see if there was anything we'd missed. And it turns out there was. There was like a hole in the wall and a whole bunch of stuff. So he's going to look at Kidra and Vistra because he gave it to them to hold on to while they were doing their escape/getaway/ghost hunting. So Vistra has the jewelry, and Kidra has the stuffed dolls and some of the armor pieces.
Yes. Like
And Vic's just going to be like, we found some stuff that probably belongs to people from the town or people who used to live in town. So we thought you guys might want it back.
Okay.
And this is going to be really weird, but just bear with me for a second. And Vic like reaches into his shirt and like pulls out the box, and it's just like, I've been informed of two things. One, that stupid decisions get made sometimes, and two, that this belonged to somebody you care about. And Vic just holds the box out to him.
He sort of stops and pauses. That was one of them, was it?
All I found was the box. Like that's all I know. But I didn't open it, and I'm really sorry. But yeah, this should go to you, I believe.
So you put it on the table, is that right?
Yeah, put it on the desk.
He takes the box. And he opens it. Breaking the mood a little. A very drawn out
Well,
quack
does
comes
look at
out.
footage of dancing with you. So maybe he just has a pang of regret that he didn't get to dance.
And then he
with her.
closes it.
Yes,
Like
Kirsty.
maybe, yeah.
And
like-
it's just like, okay, that's not the weirdest thing that's happened today. All right.
Alright. That's the end. I'll just put it back in.
He's like itching to say something, but he isn't sure he should because it would like be really fucking weirdly creepy. Like, I know more about you than you know about you. We're just gonna look kind of at Vistra and Kidra kind of helplessly, just like, what the fuck do I say?
Kidga has absolutely no idea.
Beaster's just gonna go. Beaster's has some of the stuff. She's just gonna go, like shrugging behind the stuff.
Vic takes a deep breath, holds it for a second.
You can see the mayor sort of fighting back some sort of emotion. He sort of like coughs
Yes,
it out.
emotions.
And emotion.
And
One
when
whole
Vic's
emotion.
gonna-
Thank you.
A singular
you-
emotion.
You didn't need to go this extra mile, but you did. Not quite sure how
Technically-
else to repay you. So.
repayment isn't necessary.
It's not a question of repayment at this
That's
point.
not a
It's
thing.
just
If
It's
I lost
just-
someone like that, if I lost somebody, like, I don't have any kids, but if I lost somebody I cared about, I would want to know what happened. And you had no idea.
Yep.
So, the idea being that even though it sucks and it hurts and you probably don't want to know, you do now. And I wouldn't put this away and forget about it. Like, keep it on your desk, keep it somewhere you can see it. It's gonna hurt, it's gonna suck, but it's important. And I'm gonna leave you now because this is like weirdly emotional and I'm not good with words and stuff. So I'm gonna go. I won't say have a good day because it hasn't been a good day for anybody today. But okay, bye. And Vic's just gonna turn around and leave.
I appreciate what you've done anyway, so thanks. And as you, sorry, I'm assuming everyone's turning to leave.
Just before leaving, just Beaster has some of the stuff, so Beaster just sets it down, and
So does
just
I'll,
leave it.
I'll take care of that. I'll
Yeah.
take care of that. Just leave it there. I'll have people.
Good.
I'll feed.
Beaster just points at the box and says, "That might be a reminder that a lot of wrong has happened here, but let this be the moment that a lot of right starts to happen again." Then I go.
Oh, anime.
Oh no, Name! This is me patting your cheeks.
Name's having a feeling.
I am having a lot of feelings right now.
As you guys turn to leave, without even looking, you hear the sound of and then close again.
I'm gonna have nightmares about duck noises.
Oh
I'm gonna be
god.
laying in
Oh,
bed and
same.
then I'll just hear. I was like, what was that? I just open the front door and it's like,
Partnered with the face that Lee makes when Axelrod is hungry and eating.
Can I just say right now that it's a really good thing that Kat's not here right now because she has an in-joke with a friend from Rebel Empire about the noise, and she would have burst out laughing, which would have kind of ruined the mood.
awkward situation.
Oh no.
Okay. So
Is it okay for me to just do the flower thing quickly, or?
Yes.
Okay. So Glenn just walks kind of just the outskirts of town to where he feels that it's safe to plant the flower without it being disturbed too much or anything. He tries to place it in the soil and, pack stuff around it. He kneels down and meditates for a little while and sort of mumbles under his breath just a bit of a prayer. Meliki, someone was lost here. And though she is having trouble understanding her place, she is still connected to the world and to nature and therefore to you. And I ask that you keep this flower and her in your protection Watch over her as best that you can. And know that she is real and important to people, including me. Thank you.
A warmth spreads from what feels like it's sort of your words coming out, and a certain aura sort of starts to surround the flower as you plant it into the ground. There is a pause before you start to hear the ground sort of shift a bit, and the flower's taken root. You can feel it sort of start to ease itself into this new earth, and basically root itself in place. Out of curiosity, what does the flower look like?
If you say
Is it the
flowery,
daffodil or?
It's a it's a daffodil. So it's just
It's yellow.
yeah, a yellow medium-sized flower. Yeah.
Okay, then. Because I was sort of thinking tulip like thing,
Oh yeah.
but I just wanted to be sure because it's like, oh, it was actually something more like daisies or fucking orchids. I don't know.
No, like I just tried to clutch at the idea of any flower that's sort of not too big, but not too sort of flimsy either. I guess. I don't know, but I could be completely wrong about daffodils. I don't know much about
Daffodils
flowers.
take a lot of abuse, dude.
yeah.
Good.
Good.
Right, so with that done,
With that done, we're leaving like forever, or at least for like a
Not
week and a half.
forever, but for a while.
Okay, we're leaving now.
Mm-hmm.
For actual this time.
okay.
Can we take
So-
a
Do we
route?
want to cut through the forest?
No.
Or do we want to like?
We're not
Fair
gonna
enough.
cut
Let's take
through.
the
I
road.
just did a villain enough.
Children ghosts. The mob of children ghosts.
Yeah, we're taking the road.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yep.
Sorry.
We made the DM cry, losers.
Not our fault that the
Oh.
DM is an emotional nerd lord.
Oh, so much emotions. Right, so you guys continue on to your journey along the road. You are basically it's about 1 p.m. at the moment, so you guys begin your journey.
We can get a few good hours
Um,
of travel in before nightfall, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd say you reach about 8 hours. Sorry, 7 hours of travel before nightfall.
Yeah.
So around 8 o'clock. It's already quite dim, but you can still see a little bit from either lights from Kendi or your own lights, really. So you try to
set
push
up.
as much of the travel as you can, but yeah, right now you are currently camped between the tip of the Kendi Forest and Lake Rental. So just further on to your right is a large meadow, sort of rolling downwards into a sort of a rocky, muddy bank into the lake.
We're camping right now?
Yeah.
Just camping?
No, I'm just saying that. Oh, so you are camping then?
No,
Well,
that's
Vic
my
wants
question.
to
Are we
because he
camping?
doesn't want to travel. I don't want to travel at night at the moment. Mostly because A, awkward, and B, Morty can't see shit.
True.
So
This is true. Alright. Is it nighttime now?
Nighttime.
Yes.
Nighttime.
I'm
Oh.
assuming you guys did about 7 hours
Nice.
travel.
yeah,
Nighttime.
Nighttime.
Vic's just gonna set the horses in, make sure they're fed, make sure Cat's fed. Reluctantly help to feed Axelrod.
Oh.
Aww.
Reluctantly. He's doing the thing where he's holding the bug out like this.
There will be
Oh.
swiping of your hands to put it closer to him.
Aww. No cat.
Yep. he does put out a great big owlbear paw. Sort of- Occasionally, when you're reluctant to put it any closer, he starts using claws. Not too deep, not hostile, just sort of like hanging on and like, now, sort of thing.
Closer, closer.
You can have that. You can have that. Morty, can you feed the rest of these things to your animal?
Okay. Here, Bubby.
At least Vic's calling it an animal now and not an aberration.
It's leveled up.
Even if it is an aberration.
Oh.
Aww.
Yeah. He's gonna sit down and have a nap, I guess. Not really a nap.
Oh,
I'll take
yeah.
first watch if you guys want.
Okay. Vic,
I'll take second.
Cordonavaros.
Yeah.
I'll take third.
I actually need to sleep now, otherwise, Morty's gonna be
Yeah.
useless tomorrow. So yeah, he needs sleep.
Oh yeah, man.
And Kedra, I'm guessing Kedra may have a lot of trouble sleeping, so it's best if she tries her best to get as much sleep
Now.
as she can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be preferable. I'd say.
Last time this happened,
I'll take watch next time. Tomorrow.
yeah,
If
the
that's
last
okay.
the last time anybody else
You get
took
to
to watch and the two of us went to sleep, nothing happened. Nothing happened so much. Vistra fell asleep.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, Kedra,
Yes.
do you want a cat to hang with you tonight? I can ask him if you will.
Sure.
Or you can ask him, I guess. Like, it's up to him. But, I mean, he understands what you're saying, so.
Well, I guess he seems to be a smart kitty.
He's a lot smarter than me, Vic says under his breath.
So she's going to lean down to a cat and like ask, is that okay? And she reaches out her hand
To heaven and
to
pray.
gently pets cat's face.
A cat is actually in the middle of cleaning himself, so as soon as you put your hand closer to him,
Awkward.
he starts to go cleaning your hand too.
Aww.
It's like reaching your hand. It's like reaching your hand through a shower curtain to pat someone who's taking a bath. And they're like, "Oh, there's a hand. I guess it wants to be clean as well." Shower.
Wash, wash, wash.
Brushy, brushy.
Washy washy.
So the cat's
Okay.
cool with it. Vic's cool with it, so.
Nice, that's great. Thank you.
Oh.
Like you can tell she's been very pensive and like very quiet and very withdrawn through the entire ride.
He's kind of fat and squishy, so you just give him a hug.
Yeah. Okay, so she's going to like nod towards her bedroll and like just go and flop
Oh.
in her bed.
Oh, poor baby.
A cat, before moving anywhere, gives you a sort of warning bite. It actually goes up to you and grabs your arm and holds it. It doesn't really try to pierce you or anything. I think it just holds it there.
Aww.
Fine.
She just like she holds her arm. She doesn't move it. She's just like, yeah, it's okay.
I love it when big dogs do that. They
Yeah.
just almost like sort of gum on your arm.
Yeah.
Oh,
A cat
I
sort
miss
of
my old
eventually
dog, Max.
withdraws. Aw.
Oh.
A cat withdraws and starts sort of licking himself like half orc.
He's
Jury's
fine.
still out.
Jury's still out.
Yeah.
Vic's going to take his
Oh.
watch as opportunity to start learning a bit more common. So he's going to try to get like his 4 hours in of watch, just reading and keeping an eye out. So
One of the last
If any of those
things,
hours
yeah.
are going towards any languages, put them down.
Yeah.
One of the last things that Vic will be hearing from Morty's bedroll is an oddly enough the rare moment they'll hear him praying to Helm, very quietly.
Oh.
And his
Oh, baby.
notebook is going to be stuck on the page where a very lovely, beautiful woman is drawn.
Oh. Oh.
Who looks a little like Morty.
Shit, didn't know Morty did drag.
Oh. Wow.
Graffalon's drag race.
Wow.
Oh my god,
Wow.
no.
Let's dragging. Oh my god.
Oh, I need to see that. I just
Graffalon's
need to
drag
hear
race is the best.
Graffalon say lip sync for your life. Jesus.
Oh no.
When everybody's asleep, like they're close enough to the forest that Vic is just like a little bit more comfortable. When everybody's asleep, he's just gonna look back at the forest and be like, if there's gonna be any funny business, could you at least keep it confined to you and not out here? Thank you. And then go back to reading.
Oh.
Funny
Concise,
business.
brief.
It's
Saying?
a very cold night at the moment, so
Everybody's kind of like
Uh,
huddled around the fire.
yeah, pretty much. Okay, so let me just check what happens. Wait, wrong fucking sets. Where'd the other dice go? There it is. Sorry, one tick. These are for dungeons. I really need to bookmark this book.
Hey, Barney.
Oh my
Here
god.
we go.
Oh, it's been so long since I heard that. Holy shit.
Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff in here.
Oh no.
Mm.
That doesn't sound any good.
I have to use the D100.
Seeing you
What?
write Benny Hill Break makes me think it's like waiting music, and that's so much better than the girl from Ipanema. Why don't elevators have the Benny Hill theme playing?
Because
then everybody assumed that the elevator is just going to crash and burn into the ground.
Yeah.
Yes!
That is very true. Like, I would have been personally very freaked out if an elevator started playing Benny Hill music. Like, let's be fucking real.
Okay.
However, an escalator.
wow.
Well then, that's a
Suddenly
whole
the
new
elevator
ballgame.
goes super speed.
Can you imagine being the first person that gets on an escalator and then the Benny Hill theme starts? You're just like, fuck.
I'm assuming you're camping off road, obviously, not
Yeah.
camping in the middle of the road, just off road.
Yeah.
No, slightly off road.
Is it our two friends again?
Shit.
Two guards?
Oh my god.
There are. It is a
Those-
patrol.
they were killed.
Yes!
It is
Hi,
a
guys.
patrol, but it's not familiar. They kind of just stop and give you a sort of once over, and see you sort of wave half-heartedly, give you sort of narrowed eyes from what you can see in slits in their helmets before they start sort of like trotting on their horses.
Bye, Felicia.
It's just like, bye.
Bye.
And that's it for Vic's watch. That's the only notable thing that happened.
Okay, who was going second? Was it Morty?
Yeah? No, it
No.
was me.
No, it was
Viscera.
easy.
Your two
What's
fighters
Vic's
are going to
gonna-
slip.
Nudge Vistra awake. Just be like, hey,
It's
guess what?
yes.
Your
What?
watch.
Oh, all right. Okay, I'm gonna watch.
Try not to fall asleep on this one.
I'm going to scratch at my eyes with my middle finger.
Vic's gonna lean over and place a loud smacking kiss to her forehead, and then go.
You have very weirdly wet lips. Do you know that?
He just rolls over. It's from all the cock I'm not sucking.
I'll
Oh
be
my
sure to inform
God.
Silent Side of this.
Sean.
You shut the fuck up.
Sean.
What? I'll be sure to inform Silent Shed of this. I'm sure he can do something about that too.
And
Vic's
suddenly
hand
the world is
emerges.
sounding a lot less scary.
His hand emerges from the bedroll, just like.
Cool.
Dick jokes. We're all comfortable again.
Yes. No more emotions. What the fuck were those?
During Vistra's watch, nothing happens through the peripheral vision. However, Glenn, I would like you to make a. Where'd my paper go?
Okay.
Oh no, paper.
Oh
You would
dear,
like him
more
to make
dreams.
no check
I'm
because
already
nothing is
concerned.
happening. Nothing is happening. Nothing untoward. Everything is fine. Nothing is on fire, and there are no ghosts in this fucking forest.
Damn it, Lee. Why suddenly things?
I don't think Mango. I don't think that covers everything that could possibly happen.
Also, there were no gnolls and no hyenas. Oh, good.
I still don't think that does cover everything.
Oh shit, then we're fucked.
Okay. Glenn,
Mhm.
you are dreaming very deeply. You know this for a fact. You're wandering through what looks like a very labyrinthine city.
Good job.
And there are shadows, shapes that look like people going about their daily
Such a great
business.
shirt.
They're literally all but silhouettes to you at the moment. And you're walking through their crowds, but occasionally in the distance you spot something like a horse, a unicorn. The familiarity strikes you, and you're urged to follow it. As you keep following it, despite the fact that they remain in your periphery, the silhouettes, what passed for the crowds, suddenly are starting to slow down, as if they're walking much slower than you, or you moving faster than them. And now you're starting to have to sort of dodge around them as if they were statues, because they've come to a complete halt. When you try to stop and stare at them, and try to really notice them, you focus on this one particular one. They're about chest height. And their skin, their brown skin suddenly turns pale and textured like stone. As you notice this one by one, behind you, all the people start turning into this stone-like material. The horse up ahead of you, the unicorn, neighs in warning, and you try to run after it, urged by both curiosity and wanting to know why they're calling out. But at the same time, mostly what's fueling you is the fear of turning into stone like those behind you. And you run. You run after the horse, and you dash left, right, and only now have you noticed that there is no sky. There is no sky in here. It is all made of that stone structure. As you keep running, you suddenly notice how you're barefoot, and you can feel the stone texture start slowly, gradually become wet, moist, and gross. And you look down. It is a puddle of blood. And you follow. The puddle grows in larger amounts further ahead of you, where the unicorn currently stands. The unicorn is now in front of you, and you take in its full appearance. It is beautiful and sleek and pure and white, and it emanates with it a dignity and a sense of mysticism to it that draws you to it. However, as you try to take one step closer, the unicorn neighs one more warning before you notice it try to rear on its end. The blood suddenly curdles and seems to be wrapping itself around the horse, and slowly the horse is taken, slowly as if sinking into the blood. You try your best to go towards it, but a strange cliche of dreams where you're running as fast as you can, but you're not going anywhere. So you're forced to watch this pure being, this creature, this symbol, an important symbol you now remember to you, disappear into this large lake of blood. And for a moment you're left in silence with nothing but you and the vast sea of redness before you. And when you turn around, you're faced with the sudden closeness of a stone figure, and you snap awake. I would like you to roll a constitution, just a generic constitution check, please.
I'm gonna wake up and throw up, aren't I? Alright. Constitution, here we go. No, I should be okay. 20, but not natural.
Ooh, nice.
Hopefully.
Vistra, your watch is slightly disturbed by the sound of rustling behind you. Generally, there's some motion with your party members occasionally, turning their sleep or kicking at somebody else or whatever. But this one grabs your attention, and you notice it's Glenn. He is very much asleep, though he seems to be already out of his sleeping bag, but face down on the ground outside, as if he's just tried to crawl towards the direction of the lake.
He's crawling?
He looked like he was trying to in his sleep, but he seems to have stopped now. And as you've just noticed now, as you've sort of noticed him, out of his sleeping bag. Are you naked, Glenn?
Well, generally I am when sleeping, so yes.
Then you have a perfect view of his hairy ass at the moment, and that is how you know he's out of sleeping bag.
Oh god.
I am gonna rush over and grab him by the ankles and start trying to drag him back and try to wake him up by smacking him on the ass.
Someone else is gonna wake up and see this and get the wrong idea.
The right idea.
Glenn, roll another constitution check for me to wake up. Everybody else also, because the slapping of the ass is going to be loud enough to...
Okay.
It echoes.
18. I think 18.
I'm gonna roll better than dice for
18?
this.
Oh god.
Okay, you...
Oh, it stopped on an edge.
Oh.
Fuck. 4.
Glenn,
Pretty
you've succeeded in staying asleep.
Yes, me.
Hey!
Everybody else was rolled anything below a 10.
Yeah, Kedra and Morty.
You are all now awake with the sudden, mildly hushed shrieking of Vistra, and followed by smacking.
What? What? What?
Help! He's crawling, crawling towards the water. It's an
What the?
fucking wake! Wake up!
Maddie, shut up. What's going on?
What the fuck is Maddie? Go get this!
Why are you smacking Glenn? Why is he out of his bedroll?
I don't know! I'm just looked over and he was like halfway towards here and drowning. I don't know if he just suddenly remembered in his sleep that he needed a bath or whatever.
Wait, why were you smacking his butt? Okay.
Cause he slept
Okay.
It's
Oh,
not
God.
butt
Calm
smacking.
down.
Holy shit, that
Calm
was
down.
loud.
Calm down. Oh my God, Maddie, shut up for a second. Okay. I'm going to kneel down beside Glenn. Can I poke him?
Consider
Well,
him
see-
poked.
It's a status poke.
Okay. Can I just check, like, can I check with it, like, with my hand in front of his face? Is he breathing?
Yes, he's breathing. A very deep breathing. Like,
He's just sleeping, which I should be. Alright.
Yeah, but he's
Can I,
sleeping.
Can I pick up Glenn now?
if you would like, yes, roll a strength. Are you completely picking him up like bridal style or
Bridal style, yes.
Oh God.
roll me a strength? Roll me a strength.
That's good. If you drop him, he'll wake up.
You guys just
Mr.
watching-
Mordecai, I do declare.
Ooh, Mr. Morty, ooh.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that natural 20, no.
Smooth.
You pick up the very bony Glenn into your arms.
Oh my God.
He's got very sharp bones.
Why do you have bones in places that should have curves? Oh God.
Because he's a vegetarian.
Oh my God.
Like, you need meat. Very gently
Alright, so
put
you
him
pick
back
up-
into bed. And
Okay.
tuck him back in.
Let's hope this episode is not too problematic now that you mentioned that once we grow in popularity sometime in the future.
Okay,
Oh,
because he doesn't necessarily eat tons and tons either. There we go.
Oh, honey.
Sorry.
you know, living on good berries is nice, but it's still living on good berries.
Yeah.
Also, Kira is
Oh, God.
watching all this from her bedroll, like she's too tired and too
You
groggy,
didn't
and
even-
also Cozy cuddled up to a cat. So she's just watching it. They're big boys and girls; they can handle it themselves.
From Vic's bedroll, all you hear is
That was a beautiful snoring noise. Holy
Vic
shit!
don't care.
thank you.
I'm glad
Sinuses
Lee
are
did.
fucked up.
I'm glad Lee didn't make me roll as I was dragging Glenn back. Because I feel like if I had failed a roll, I would have just fallen right on my ass, and it's probably like kind of muddy on or something.
Or you would have
No,
fallen
you would
on
have
his
fallen
ass.
onto his ass. Yeah.
That or you
Face
would have
first.
snapped his ankle.
You probably would have had
Face
to use
first.
like mage hand on him or something.
I don't have mage hand yet either. I haven't
Oh, you
learned it
don't?
yet. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think it's still a couple of levels up. Yeah, no, honestly, it would have been like face meet ass.
Oh my God.
Who wins? Who loses? Find out next day.
You thought the butt slap. You thought the
Everybody
butt slapping.
loses.
You thought the butt slapping might have given people the wrong idea.
I'm sorry, I
know.
need to
I
sing
love
this.
the violent shifts in mood in this particular.
Lady in red is dancing with me, cheek to cheek.
Cheek to
Oh
cheek.
no! No, Thomas, no!
Yes!
Oh my God.
No!
Yes.
Okay.
No!
Yes.
Right, so who
I
has
love
next
Tom.
watch? Who
I
has
do
the
believe it
next-
says Glenn.
Oh, good. I need to wake him up. I'm going to jump on his back, crack his fucking spine.
Napoleon style.
Oh my God!
No, I'm not gonna jump on him. I'm just going to rigorously wake him up.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
So you are
Grabbing his ass and just being like, wake up, wake up, wake up, and just watching that shit jiggle.
Shake it, girl.
a.m.
The May is peeing herself.
Oh
The
god.
May has to go pee herself.
Oh my god.
Should I try another constitution check now to wake up?
No, you wake up normally. You wake up normally this
Okay.
time.
Put my hands on your ass, because that's normal.
You have a sense of unease. However, when you wake up.
And a sore
Now
bum.
hang on. Didn't Morty manage to pick me up bridal style? So was Vistra doing that like underneath me while Morty was carrying me? Is that what happened?
It's a good position for it.
Because in the context of everything that happened, that's kind of what happened.
Yes.
Morty, put the covers back on you. It's a cold night, so being shaken through the bag.
Okay.
You've been shaken and baked.
That would have been so hilarious. So just like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
What the fuck, May?
Why do you even have that on your
just had to
computer?
fucking make a run for it to the toilet, otherwise I would have pissed myself. Oh my god.
I am so angry right now.
Oh my god.
We
So
went
does
from
anything eventful
like
happened during Glenn's watch?
Let's just check that. I'm sorry, I'm just on this out talk about ass.
Oh my god.
Huh? Huh? Where am I? What? Hey,
Why are you touching my butt?
Are you awake yet?
My eye is open.
That doesn't mean you're awake. I could slap you to make sure you're awake.
Yes, okay, I'm awake. Why? What is going on? Are we under
Okay,
attack?
No.
Did Morty have a nightmare? Is that why what?
You seem to have had some sort of nightmare because I found you halfway from here to the water, which is not good. Please don't do that again, especially not while you're asleep. Well, secondly, it's your watch. And
Was
you tired?
Dreaming something that was it was no, it's gone. Whatever, okay, it's my watch.
It's your watch. I'm going to go and sleep now because you tired me out dragging your ass back from the brink of death.
Okay. Someone's gonna have to explain this better to me in the morning.
Also, you might want to try not to sit down just yet, or if you do, do it gingerly.
You also might want to inform Glenn
Barnaby.
that maybe he should wear pants for his watch.
Oh yes, please do wear pants for your watch, especially if you're going to be sitting on the ground. You never know what could be there, and you never know what could get crawled into.
Okay. Thanks for the tip, buddy.
Yes. No problem, friendo. And I will go to my bedroll.
Okay, Glenn, I believe your watch starts now.
Yep.
Nothing of interest happens. There's a few glints of movement towards the lake, but it doesn't seem hostile at this point. What does really catch your attention, however, is an owlbear currently awake and settling around your feet.
Oh, actually around my feet.
Yeah.
Huh.
He's not lying down to sleep or anything, just sort of sitting
Okay.
Sitting.
and looking at you, looking at the surroundings, doing the creepy 180 thing. Sort of thing.
Like a motion sensor camera.
A little.
I was thinking more like the villain turns around in the chair, like, "Hello, Mr. Bond. Wait. Hello, Mr. Bond. Wait. Hello, Mr. Bond.
Where are you?
Mr. Bond, stop moving."
Stupid chair, what? Stop!
All I wanted was a freaking revolving chair.
Freaking revolving chair.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Well, little one, are you planning to stay up with me, or do you need your sleep? I'm not using talk with animal, just general speaking to.
The owlbear turns to look at you, and his eyes a little bit reflecting reflecting the campfire. So, a little glowy, but otherwise turns around and just you get the feeling to sort of just up, looking around, seeing stuff. It's just sort of woken up and just checking out what's happening right now.
Well, it's nice to have you watching my back.
Okay. The rest of those hours pass without incident.
Should have said it out loud.
And that watch passed by. Sorry, just remind me, the watches are coming in 4-hour intervals, or
Yeah.
4 hour. So
Daytime
it is
Or
now
3 hour, or however many hours. I think it was 4.
okay. So daybreak seems to be on the horizon. Not necessarily completely bright. It's just sort of a tinge of orange
Enough.
in the distance.
It's thinking about it.
It's thinking about, do I want to get up yet? No.
But I kind of
Mother Nature reaches over and hits the snooze button.
Sounds about right.
Fuck this, it's
Yeah, I
Sunday.
gotta go to work, but I really don't want to.
Money.
5 more minutes.
It's winter, I don't give a shit.
I'm not sure if someone else was supposed to have a watch, but I think Glenn's kind of feeling like everyone else was so traumatized by things that he's just going to let them all sleep and he'll stay up.
Yeah.
Besides, he got a long rest, whereas everyone else only had a short rest beforehand, so this is all good.
Vic's gonna wake up when he wakes up. I'm assuming that it's fairly shortly because he's had his 8 hours. So he's gonna wake up and just like squint over at everybody else and over at Glenn.
Kitty.
And just be like, "So we didn't die in the night. Excellent." And pull his bedroll over his head. And just like hide under it for a bit.
Well, somebody almost died, it seemed like.
How's the butt doing, Glenn?
Kid just points.
It's still intact, thank you.
Good. You're gonna need that when you ride.
Ride. Yes, ride.
And
It's
Visa
just-
just laughs to herself thinking about that.
You are going to have such a bad day today, Glenn.
Go back to sleep.
Eventually, Vic is going to roll out of his bedroll and make sure the horses are fed, and that he starts to pack up and everything. Fucking somebody needs to make sure the animals are fed.
Do we have a minute so I can not smell like horse and blood and regret?
You always smell like regret, Morty.
I don't think there's much we can do about the regret.
Yeah, well, the blood and the horse I'll try to get rid of. Is there a lake or something?
Yeah. Or
Yeah, there's a lake there.
there's a lake.
Alright.
The one that Glenn almost drowned in last night.
Is that what he was trying to get to?
Yeah. I don't even know why.
What?
DM clarification: there is a meadow between you and that lake, so it's not
Yeah.
like he could have rolled in and drowned. He would have a lot of meters to roll to.
So if
Even
Vistra
sleeping,
did fall,
you know.
if Vistra did fall asleep in her watch, you could have made it.
He could have made it, yeah.
So how about we pack up camp, take our stuff over to the lake. Morty dunks himself in it,
I want to dunk
and
too.
That's all good.
Kidra can also dunk herself in it. Glenn, are you going to have a bath?
The dunking sounds like a good idea.
Glenn?
Can't hurt,
Okay.
I suppose.
I'll
If
stand
we're
watch for you
going-
guys then.
If we're going swimming, can we have like inner tubes? And we can call them Dunkin' Donuts.
If you want to rip the innards out of an animal, blow it up with your mouth, and then tie it off and use it as an inner tube, I guess you can.
I am not
But-
blowing an animal anytime today.
So not today.
You, on the other hand.
I am compromised.
I'm leaving. Vic's just gonna like get up and go. I'm leaving. Bye.
Oh my god.
Between the Dunkin' Donuts and blowing. Between the Dunkin' Donuts and the blowing an animal. The maid just needs to be herself again.
Alright, so we're gonna head to the lake.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jamboy.
please. Yes, please.
Alright, lake time. The lake is gonna be fucking freezing because it's like nearly winter, by the way.
Yep.
It's gonna suck.
It's gonna be refreshing. That's how you gotta think about it.
Refreshing
Brisk.
if I like dying.
Okay, when we reach the lake, right before we go in the lake, Morty would like to just go, wait.
What?
Can he look into the lake?
Their perception.
For what? A lady?
Morty's
Watery
freaking out so
tarts
bad.
distributing
Oh.
swords is not an efficient method of government.
Thank you, Kate, for that quote. That
We'll
was
take it over
precise-
the American system right now.
God damn.
Yay! That
That quote is precisely what I was thinking about.
Yep.
21.
21.
What's in the lake?
1 sec.
There's a
Yeah,
dying
guys,
woman
we
at the
win.
gate.
The lake is currently. The lake is currently.
Person.
It's clear enough and still, a very still lake. There's, you suppose, some sort of delta further at the other opposite end of the lake. But other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything else notable about it.
Okay, well, satisfied. Morty's gonna go, just in case, use me and start taking clothes off. And washing them. Well, not the coat. The coat. He's not
Okay.
gonna wash the coat. Coat's a coat.
Well, Kidga is going to take all her clothes off and go dunk herself in the lake. And she doesn't care who is around.
Beacher's gonna take all her clothes off, run back a little bit, and then belt the rest of the thing and then just cannonball!
Yeah!
As you cannonball, you reach probably. You manage to go all the way down, but it isn't by much. So you've hit the. You managed to just barely scrape the bottom of the gentle shore, gradient into the deeper parts of the lake. So you feel a bit of scraping as you cannonball into it.
Ouch.
Sand in your bum.
Sand in my bum. There's a snake in my butt.
Do you want me to do your clothes? Huh?
Eastra, Morty asked you a question.
I was still underwater. I couldn't even hear what the question was.
If you'd
Why did you
be
say
so
me?
kind.
Okay. Pick up Kidra's clothes and wash them as well. Right.
Thank
Um,
you.
Glenn is actually a bit taken back because he is not prepared for the naked female form. He's never seen it. And so,
Oh, Glenn is not
Bouncing.
prepared for everyone getting naked like he usually does.
no, and just especially, I think, especially Kedra, just because she's so big and
Oh God,
good,
what was that to me?
you know, and stuff, and
MAPs.
he's just like,
Nothing.
he's very taken back, and he kind of just sort of looks over to Vic and just kind of questioningly, is it okay for me to? Is this
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, you go.
for real?
I love you. For real.
Rip!
What? What?
Oh, I wish I had some kind of fantasy leisure suit.
He just Velcro rips all his clothes off.
No, okay, just takes
Or
it
a
off hurriedly.
swimsuit.
Oh no. I mean, it's the GM's rules, but I'm hoping there are no mankinis in this.
No! 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 No!
I mean,
God,
insert
no,
culture.
No! No!
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
You just gotta believe.
Anyway, wait, okay, Glenn is jumping.
We broke Tom.
While these idiots are futzing around in the water, Vic is going to lead the horses up a little bit further up the lake and see if they'll have a drink and give them a bit of a rub down and generally just look after them for a bit. Because these guys are ridiculous.
Gina, in particular, seems to be enjoying the water. Like drinking it. Like she seems a little bit thirsty. The nameless horse is kind of sort of prancing about in it, just sort of in the shallows, just sort of like,
No.
just sort of bouncing about.
This is
Oh,
why
that's
Gina doesn't
adorable.
like Vistra.
Because Gina's thirsty.
Yeah, because the second Vistra saw any big body of water she can jump into, instead of needing Gina to have a drink, she's just like, well, bye, bye, Felicia.
Bye, Gina.
Vic's gonna not exactly strip completely off, but at least like get out of one of his only good shirts and lead the horses a little bit further into the water so he can give them a bit of a wash off and generally look after them.
Okay.
Also gonna take his goddamn boots off because wet boots are not fun for anyone.
No.
You don't want a second bath, Vic?
I'll have one later.
That's
So as you guys wash off the grime and the dirt, the blood, and then whatever's caked onto your skins, you see in the distance on the road, you just sort of detoured from familiar patrol guards now squinting in your direction. And then
Vic
you see
just
the
waves.
pause in their trotting,
They are just jealous.
and then they continue on.
In my
Once the
head,
horses
it looks like. In my head, it looks like the scene in Mulan.
Yes.
Once the horses are slightly cleaned off and have had enough to drink and are playing around in the water, if they're playing around in the water, he'll just leave them to it, but he'll lead the others away and give them a bit of space to dry off. So they're at least comfortable. And then just squint back at the others and just be like, oh, fuck it, and get out of his pants and go get in the water.
Naked!
Yay!
Hot Springs
Naked time.
episode, except it's cold.
Except
Cold
it's
Springs
super
episode.
cold.
But
It's
Butts
not
and
hot
baths,
springs,
butts
it's
and
freezing
baths.
lake.
Beds, butts, and beyond.
It's just he's not going to spend a lot of time in the water because it's fucking cold.
Bed bath apothecary.
Oh my god.
But once he's
Oh.
out and dressed, he's going to see about resaddling the horses and redistributing their gear and shit. So we'll just do that while the others are prancing about and being generally floofy.
Oh, would I be able to know whether owlbears need to take a bath, are allowed to have a bath, shouldn't have a bath?
Oh, they definitely need a bath. They're a stinky bunch. You stink like bird poop.
Okay.
Oh, honey.
We'll need to bathe them.
So like, waist high. Come here. Come on. Axel, come on.
Axelrod is sort of like paw deep at the shallows, but is refusing to go any further.
Oh, baby.
They're sort of like patrolling around the water, looking for a way to get to you without having to go any deeper.
I am imagining Morty here, not with like a towel around his waist, but like a cloth over his head. Like,
What?
just hanging there.
A what for his dick?
Just like a cloth
Oh.
just hanging off of his
A
dick.
loincloth. Yeah.
Not even a loincloth. It's just like dick in a boxer. It's just like, oh no.
What the heck?
Vic is going to walk up behind Axelrod, pick him up,
Oh no.
and toss him.
Oh no! No, careful with the baby!
R.I.P.
Roll
Axelrod.
dexterity to catch, Morty.
Oh my
Dexterity to
God.
catch.
Oh my
No.
god.
No! Be
My
gentle with the
God.
baby.
Oh, plus
Can I
3.
assist?
That's fine. That's 19.
You catch him full-handed in the hands. However, he's really panicked. It's scratching and trying to get his paws on solid something. So he's trying to get both his hind paws and his like front paws on top of your shoulder at the same time. But you know,
Okay. Calm down.
Vic's just
Okay.
fucking laughing as he walks back to the horses.
Tidga is
Fucking
going
losing
to
his
kick.
laughter.
Tidga is going to kick some water in Vic's general direction.
You missed. Fish
Shut
pee in
up.
that.
okay. So I'm assuming with all that done, once you guys have gotten most of the grime off of you, you are going to pick up and go.
Yes.
Yep.
We're all smell less like regret, blood and horse, and more like regret.
Honey, still like regret.
At this point, almost half the sky is now filled with orange, and you've got all basically bathed as the sun rose. And as you guys get
How
start to pack
romantic.
up, I know, so touching and so much emotions. As you guys continue and wrap up your bathing session, you continue on to your journey for the next 8-ish hours of travel. So wait, can't count. Okay. So first I need to roll 4. You come across a couple of landmarks along the road as you travel. One of them bearing a few resemblances to some familiar local heroes or some symbology of some certain deities. Right now, you've just managed to pass a statue to Helm. So presumably Helm is a strongly present deity here within the Midlands of
The Midlands?
Gartoret. I'm assuming, is it called
In
Midland?
Midland.
I mean, it's in the middle. It's in the middle, and it's land, so Midland. So yeah.
While they go past Helm's statue, Vic's just going to lean back and go, Morty, did you want to leave an offering?
Oh. What?
I don't know. He's your god.
Oh. Morty.
I don't think I.
What?
How do you know that?
I heard you praying.
Morty, you were praying?
It happens sometimes.
You can't control it.
I opened my mouth and the words just come out.
Stronger than me.
Morty pauses, quickly goes to his notebook. There's several of them. He picks one, tears it away, writes something in it very quietly, and folds it up, and leaves it there, and just turns away, walks away from it.
There is already an existing pile of. There's already an existing pile of offerings, various flowers, a couple of coins here and there. So.
And he just walks away as if he's like utterly embarrassed that he's had to do that. But yeah.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. It's fine. It's done. Let's go. I'm done.
Alright, let's go.
Right.
Nothing wrong with having a god, Morty.
There's nothing wrong with it. Of course it's not. It's just.
Okay. The sun peaks and is way past noon now, and it settles into what looks like 2 p.m. at the moment. That has been your first 8 hours of travel.
Yep.
Would you like to keep traveling for another 8?
That depends.
I'm
if
okay
the
to keep
horses
traveling
are
if you
going
are.
to take it.
Yeah, the
I
horse is going to be okay with it.
was gonna ask about the horses.
Typically with the horses, as long as you get some rest, I should be right in my assuming.
Plus, we do
could walk
have
them
a
as well.
draft horse with us, which is not the typical like travel horse.
Yeah, we could walk them as well, or
Yeah.
give them a rest, like for an hour or so.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I can go with that.
We can walk them for a bit.
Yeah.
Wouldn't hurt.
All right. So,
So we're
you're
going to keep going, but we're going to be walking the horses.
All right. So you continue on and.
On.
Nothing really occurs apart from a couple of signposts pointing which way is what. Looks like you're following the road to Dartoon. There's a road marker that goes back from where you came from, pointing to Kenby, Avila underneath that. In smaller letters to the right underneath all those ones, there is a little road sign that says Taldor.
Oh. Look at that.
Hmm? What? Look at what?
The sign.
Yeah?
Do you not see it? Am I the only one who saw the sign?
Do you think it would open up our minds?
Oh god, I apologize so hard. It was right there. I had to do that one.
Yeah, I know. That away leads to Taldor, and I wish I could come back. Maybe someday soon. If maybe I could, I would.
Turn back time. Oh.
We're going 90s now.
Oh,
It's just
funny.
After retro.
Alright. After Red Room.
Yes.
Yes.
As they keep going, Vic's just going to try to sort out who's going to take what watch earlier, because that way people don't get A, confused, and B, slapped in the butt in the middle of the night. So
I can take the first watch.
I'll take the next
Alright.
one. I'll take the next one.
I will sleep.
I guess I'll take third watch then.
Okay.
I will take the sleep.
The sleep watch.
Use the sleep.
I will use the sleep.
Alright. And so we're just gonna keep traveling until we need to stop, I think. Because
Okay.
And hope
Alright.
nothing kicks our ass between there and here.
You say that
Okay,
now.
so this time
yeah.
it's
Lee.
fully night. I know.
Yeah.
It's fully night, and you guys start to turn in for your respective watches. We'll settle that next session, because for today, that is it.
Yay!
Thank you so much, Lee. That was an amazing session.
Oh yes, it was.